Good evening, everyone. How are we all doing tonight? Surprise Wednesday stream. How about it? This wasn't on the cards at the beginning of the week. This was, and I think my PlayStation has already crashed. Well, how about that? Get the crashes in nice and early. Oh no, there it is. Cool. Okay. Hello. Welcome along, Matt, Deathclock, and Jordan. Yes. Wow, we've got a crowd already. Um, yes, optimistic start, absolutely. We also don't have any game audio. Let me fix that. There we go. So, I'm going to let this intro play while I redirect my audio. Like I said at the very start, this is a. Is it skipping a bit? It is skipping a bit, isn't it? Alright, so we had this problem with the last two Tombi streams that I have done. Like I say, this is an original PS1 copy on a PS2 system, and both times the stream has started with issues. But normally we reset it a couple of times, it settles down, and then it's okay. So we'll just hope that that happens now. Let me just check my camera's all right. If I load in from the PS2 menu, normally it's a bit better, but yeah, because give the disc a bit of a polish can't hurt. Yeah. So I'm doing all right. I'm full of pizza. I've just had a massive one of those because it's locked down and I wanted to. But other than that, yeah, it's been a pretty standard day since yesterday. We were playing Tombi until 1 o'clock in the morning. Hey Shiga, welcome along. It was takeaway. It was Domino's. Yeah. I'm not a chef. But so I'm gonna. Can I fix this? Is this gonna? My camera's on top of my monitor. And I'm trying to. I don't want to get the light in the way, but I also don't want to. Yeah, screw it. That'll do. So, while this is playing again, so yeah, the anime intro of this game, the animated intro, was the music for it is a British band. I can't remember their name, but the song is called No Sweat, and it is the most 90s song ever. It's very much in the style of like E17, Backstreet Boys, that kind of thing. Kind of PJ and Duncan for those of the Brits in the viewers. Very 1997. So yeah, just let this play. Yeah, it seems to be running a lot smoother now. You'll see that the screen's also a little bit skew with. We have to go and fix that. But yeah, so as I was saying, we ended up playing this until 1 o'clock in the morning yesterday. So I ended up playing it for about 5.5 hours in the end. But it got to the point, as happens in a lot of these sort of Metroidvanias. North and South, that's the name of the band, yes. What a weird bit of cross promotion there for them. Because there's no other music like this in the rest of the game. But yeah, and where we got to is that I ended up getting all the rest of the evil pig bags, and then right at the end of the stream, like I was saying with these Metroidvanias. They get really good once you get all the abilities and you can go wherever you want and you can just start sort of clearing out the whole map. And that happened about 11 o'clock last night, and so I was just able to go back and forth all the time. And then we managed to defeat a 5th evil pig with the last room that I entered before we stopped for the night. That was a surprise. I just stumbled upon the door. And then also one of the last things we did was we got the power of flight, because in the dwarf village we have been nursing this. Just adjust the screen so it's back in the middle of the thing. There we go. That's literally the same as my CRT. Like my CRT is the square that you're seeing right now, so it is off to the side if I don't fix that. We've been nursing this puppy back to health, and it turns out that this puppy has ears the size of well, the size of him, basically. He is basically Dumbo, so we now have the ability to fly around the map using our flying dog. Yes, that is a thing. So, have I got that right? Yes, I have. So, they really should have planned for 4K back in the early 2000s. I mean, to be fair, you say that, but my first internet connection was 28K, so you know, I mean, I don't want to boast too much, but yeah, 4K was for chumps. What time do you have? I have, this is 7, this is just after 7:30. I'm in the UK, so we've just gone 7:30 in the evening. So, we have got 5 hours and 51 minutes on the clock. Apparently this game takes about 7.5 hours to finish. So I'm hoping that we can finish it tonight. We've got 2 more evil pigs to get, and I have the locations of those if I want to find them. Now that we have all 7 pig bags, we can do that. I also, if I can, tonight, I want to... Just going to pause for a second while I just get everything together. I think we've got everything. Yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to do today. Oh, Jordan! Wow, off to a flying start tonight. Thank you so much, Jordan, for the subscription. That's incredible. I have given you a follow back, by the way. I'm looking forward to your Bioshock stream tomorrow. It does unfortunately clash a little bit with my next Persona stream, but I will be there for at least the first hour just to cheer you on with that. I'm just reconnecting to my actual game audio. That's good. Also, the batteries in my remote have died, so I'm having to use the buttons on the top of the CRT. Yeah, so that was the other thing I was going to do during this stream, if I can, as well as beating the game. I want to 100% this game, because if I can, at the end of this, oh yeah, there's the secret hole emote. We'll probably find a few more secret holes. Trying to piece together what's looking every time I check. Yeah. So, the other thing that I want to do tonight, if I can, is I want to beat this game 100%, because obviously this series that I'm doing is called Backlog Declog, and if you use the backlog command, you'll get a link to my backloggery, where I keep a track of all my unfinished games. And this is the last PlayStation 1 game on my list, and if we can complete this game tonight, then it comes up with a lovely banner that says complete for PlayStation 1. So yeah. In this game, you see the numbers on the bottom left there. We've got 83 out of 100. That is the events, the quests in this game. We have 30 more to find. There are 130 in this game, and I'm going to see if I can beat them all tonight. So I've still got a whole page to find there, and then a whole bunch of other ones. I'm hoping that we can do it. You're writing your to-do list for half term and planning a lesson. Oh, are you a teacher, Jordan? That's really cool. I've got a couple of relatives who are teachers, so yeah, I know what you're going through right now. Okay, so here we go. Let's get started. So, turn on my analog. So the other thing I discovered last night is one of the quests that we have to do involves these springy things where we have to try and squeeze down all of these things. And I was thinking, how on earth are you going to remember whether you've done it or not? But apparently they're yellow when you start and they're orange when you finish. So these ones are already orange to show that I've already done all that. Okay. Apparently there's something else you can do with this bum flower here. Yeah. Apparently the bum flower turns these into tiny pigs. So I need to... I've grabbed a baby pig. You have 840. Oh, you must be... You're an hour ahead then. You must be in Europe somewhere. I don't think I've ever asked you, Shiga, where you come from. But yeah, so I think, is that one in the background we still haven't done? That one looks yellowish compared to this orange one, so maybe I should go find out. You're a TA, but also part of the digital learning team. Oh yeah. Oh, you're doing a degree in STEM, nice. Yeah, I'm a scientist myself, so yeah, good luck with that. Speaking from experience. Okay, so let's have a look at what we're going to do first here. No, there was the event screen I wanted. So I've got that baby pig. I did remember to do that. So we've got Grandpa's Bracelet is the main quest of the game. That's basically the destroy Ganon of this game. We've got what have we got? What's under the forest? So we have to go into the underground tunnels. Interesting. We've also got Trick Village. Oh, you're in Germany, Shigawind. Oh, fantastic. Well, guten Abend. Just got 93%. Oh, wow. I'm very impressed. Especially with coding. I know very little about coding. Right, okay, so we've got What's Under the Forest, Trick Village. We've got The Source of Evil Magic, the 100 Flower Forest. That's another pig quest. I need a tear bottle. Oh yeah, we need to we've got the whole thing in the mushroom forest that we need to do, so we can do that at some point. The broken fountain, don't know how to fix that. Leaf butterflies. We still need to get a couple more leaf butterflies, so we can start with that. So let's fly to the 100-year-old man house. We're going to do that. We're going to get those stupid leaf butterflies. We've got 3 leaf butterflies. We've got 25 in the cage so far, so we need to get 2 more. Okay, right, sorry. Matt is DMing me about Persona 5. I'll have a look at that later, Matt. Cheers. Persona 5 is back tomorrow night. We're hopefully getting into the 3rd palace of 8. So yeah, 40 hours into that game and we're getting to level 3. It's a long game. So, 100-year-old bell. Yeah, I want to use the item, not view it. There we go. I need to do something. German. Yeah, I did a couple of years of German, but I'm still not very good. Or nicht sehr good. Yeah. Thank you for the healing. Right, let's get these last 2 leaf butterflies, and then let's never look for a leaf butterfly again. No, that's fine, Matt. Thanks very much. I'm getting sort of alerts on my phone quite a lot. All I want is for my PS2 to survive to the end of this game, and then I don't have to play my PlayStation again. At least not unless I want to go back and try any more, but in terms of actual backlog clearing. Because the only other one after this, I have one other unfinished game on my GameCube, which has to be done, which is Chibi Robo, which will be happening at some point this month, hopefully. And then I also have my Dreamcast, which I bought second-hand from a game station in about 2008, and I bought it with 3 games, and 2 of those games don't work. But the one game that does is still on my backlog to complete, and that is Jet Set Radio. So, ideally, while we're still stuck in this lockdown in the UK, if I can, I want to finish all my sort of retro backlogs. So I want to get my my PS1, my GameCube, and my Dreamcast done before we get out of lockdown. Because once we get out of lockdown, obviously I'm going to want to see my actual friends again, and my streaming will be a little bit less. But yeah. Oh wow, thanks, Matt. Yeah. I think more in terms of, because I don't know how obviously because it's a 90s game, I don't know how extensive the soundtrack is, but I think the development and just the obscurity of it, and the fact that, yeah, Joe actually let me know on Twitter that this game is made from the former Mega Man developers, which I genuinely had no idea about, so I think it'd be a good candidate, yeah. It's got to be some good history behind it. And plus, if it gets more people playing this game, then absolutely. Ow. Where are these bloody butterflies? Have I got all the butterflies from this thing? Is that what it is? We're not off to a good start here, folks. Do I have to go to the jungle? Okay, let's try going to the jungle. So, first chance to see Baron in action. Now, Baron is our little dog friend. And Baron can fly us to any location on the map. So, let's go to the jungle. Because the jungle does have some leaf butterflies in it. Used the Baron. Off he goes. There you go, there's your flying dog. If a flying dog gets into a battle with an aeroplane, is that a dog fight? Food for thought. Oh yeah, I got this with my pizza, so I'm just drinking straight out of this. Nothing like a bit of caffeine to soothe the mind. Oh yeah, and this is the jungle with the there's the butterfly. Give me the butterfly. Oh, where's the butterfly? Oh wow, listen to this music now that the jungle is all I'm down to 1 health. Oh my god. There's the thing. Leaf butterfly. Okay, we just need one more. One more. Where are you? Where are you? I'm down to 1 health. I'm gonna die. Hey, David. The flying dog from Neverending Story, I've never seen it. Because if it truly is a never-ending story, then I don't have the time for a never-ending story. What's that old line from The Simpsons, from Lionel Hutz? This is the most frivolous, this is the worst case of false advertising since my lawsuit against the film The Neverending Story. Persona's already never-ending enough. Yeah, that's true. I'm 1 leaf butterfly. I just need 1 more leaf butterfly. Come on. I'm actually doing this for a quest that I'm pretty sure doesn't actually matter in terms of finishing the game. I just want my... And I'm on 1 health as well. This is so annoying. There can't possibly be on the left when you're jumping in the trees. Yeah, Wait, hang on, did I... Wow, I must have picked up a fruit and then immediately got hit again because I was on 1 HP and survived. There it is! Come here, you little bastard! And I'm dead. Ah! What? Why? Oh, I turn into Keenan from Keenan and Kel when I when I die. If you want, since we're playing a game from the late 90s, might as well pack in the late 90s references. Why? There we go. There's your 30th leaf butterfly. Now let's give them to this stupid collector guy and never touch them again. Mushroom forest, dwarf forest, charity square. That's what we want. We also need to find the we also need to find a way to get the we need to get the flashing fountain, as I'm taking to calling it, because it's 5 stone dwarves with their willies hanging out. We need to find a way to get the flashing fountain back to life, because there's nothing that people want to see more than the stone circle jerk back to in full flow. Yeah, maybe that's a better name for it. The stone circle jerk. Okay. Yeah. This is a ages 3 and up game, by the way. Just FYI. It's yeah, it's definitely interesting. I mean, I guess it's art, you know. It's like taking a kid to an art museum. We have 25 leaf butterflies. Okay, let's finish this off. Is the are the audio levels all right? Can you hear my voice over the music and all that? Okay. What we got? Leaf butterfly. It's perfect. Okay, thank you. Now, what could be making so much noise? What? Aha, they're flying away. Wait, they're taking us with them. Oh no. What's happened? What? Oh wow! This is a new area. Finally, you woke up. I've been through hell. First I'm flying through the air. Then the next thing I know, my insect cage is broken into itty bitty pieces. Before I could figure out what happened, I fell over here. I give up. Who cares about some stupid butterflies with leaf wings? Where'd they go? The leaf butterflies are over there, gathering around some kind of egg. Anyway, I'm getting out of here. Wait a minute. Where am I? Doesn't matter for you. Doesn't matter for me. I've got a flying dog. What is that? Golden leaf butterfly. 10,000. Okay, so we've got a golden leaf butterfly. There's something in this game. There is some quest about getting golden items. I do seem to remember something about that. So if we have a look so far, we've got the golden leaf butterfly. And we've got the gold flower. I think there are a few more golden items that we have to get at some point in the game. We've got silver powder, molasses. Genuinely have no idea what any of these things do. But the thief's wire. Wire that is bent out of shape at the end. I'm wondering if the thief's wire is like a coat hanger, like when you take a coat hanger and you can break into a car with it. He definitely has some random shit. Yeah, he's got 5 lunch boxes on him. You know, I mean, who needs 5 lunch boxes? Got Mighty Fish Food, Rise and Shine Powder, the Raft, Bunk Flower, Weed Killer, Dirty Mirror, Bucket, 3 Crystal Balls, the blue Evil Pig Bag, and the yellow Evil Pig Bag. So we also got the navy blue Evil Pig Bag randomly in the jungle, and then I went, okay, I wonder what's in that chest over there, and why a Dirty Mirror? It's the parody of Black Mirror. Yeah, it's not very good. It's the American remake of Black Mirror, and they called it Dirty Mirror to avoid getting sued. And yeah, it's actually quite funny because Black Mirror, the name of the show Black Mirror comes from obviously it's a show about technology, and the Black Mirror is meant to be like the screen that we are all looking at every single day. And if my phone is anything to go by, it's definitely a dirty mirror. Ah, even the birds in the sky look like shish kebab to me. I'm sorry, did you say something? I'm so hungry. Everything looks like food to me right now. Oh, I wish there was something to eat. I'm so hungry. Oh, we've got to have some food for him. We've got a large lunchbox. You want a lunchbox, mate? Here. What have we got? Can we feed him a baby pig? Can we feed him a golden leaf? Can we feed him the dog? Can we feed him the dog? What have we got? What can we feed him? We could feed him Weed Killer. That'd be funny. Feed him cheese. Can't use this here. Don't feed him the dog. What if we heat it up a bit first? Because then it'll be a hot dog. We feed him the lunchbox. Hi, hello there. Thanks a lot. My name is Taro. Hey, it worked. Here, take this in return for your kindness. It's some cheese. Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-ba. Okay, I think we need to get 10 slices of cheese throughout the land. Now he only has 4 lunchboxes. I know, he's bereft. He's deprived. First world problems. So we've got 7 slices of cheese. By the way, if you think that is low quality picture, it's exactly the same with my CRT. It's nothing to do with the capture card. It is just the fact that it's the connection that I have, and I'm using a PlayStation 2 that is slowly falling apart. For those of you who weren't here yesterday for my previous stream, when we had a crash at the beginning of the game, my PlayStation 2 started burning. Like there was an actual burning smell coming from the PS2, which I think my friend Alex diagnosed as being the laser was starting to overwork itself. So yeah. What's in these huts? I don't even know. Where am I? Oh, can I save here? Hidden Village. Oh! The Hidden Village was in Twilight Princess as well. I wonder if it's the same place. Maybe this is the prehistoric version of the Hidden Village that you go to in Twilight Princess and find out that it's all fallen to bits. Okay. Oh, hello. Pigs are protecting some sort of unusual gold thing here. Thanks. And thank you for not questioning why a random shirtless, pink-haired man just walks into your house. I'm surprised you were able to find this place. Welcome to the Hidden Village. Did you see anyone by the name of Jan on your way here? He's my son. He likes to play this silly hide-and-go-seek game and refuses to come out home until someone finds him. He's probably hungry by now. Say, will you help me by finding my son and giving this to him? Jan's lunchbox! Oh great, now we've got 5 lunchboxes again. I'm counting on you. Be sure not to eat it before you find him. I'll do my best. I do have 4 other ones. Takeout. Okay. Oh, hello Santa. All of us here love to hide. You've met Jan, haven't you? So there's a guy playing hide and seek in a hidden village. Is he hiding in the egg? Or in what's left of the egg? Yeah, I'm just hitting the random speak button in case I find him hiding in the bushes somewhere. Is that a bucket? No, it's a chimney on top of the house, I think. Okay, let's head down the ladder. It's down here. Genuinely, we got to 1 o'clock in the morning, and I think there was only one person left in my chat. who was another person from the UK who was also staying up till 1:30 in the morning, and that was Helen. And I was sitting there going, I want to keep going. I'm having so much fun. I don't want to stop, but I've got work in the morning. Okay. Oh, this is new. Okay, I was expecting this to take us back to that charity. I was expecting this to take us back to Circle Jerk Fountain. Where's my parasol? Funky parasol. My favourite ska band. Down we go. No, down we go. Ow. Oh, okay. So here's a squashy bush that I haven't squashed yet. So I'm going to take off my. I'm going to remove the funk. We got the funk. Getting rid of the funk. And so this is, as you can see, it's kind of yellowish at the moment. If I step on it, orange. So yeah, that's how you tell which ones you've squeezed and which ones you haven't. So we've got to find every single one of those in the game and step on them in order to help the mighty Deku tree, or whatever it's called, the tree of knowledge, I think it is. And Tombi's already getting mad with me for spending too much time talking. So that's that. What the thief lost acquired. Wow. Okay. So there was a thief in the lava caves, who oh, we might actually. This might be. Is this the lava caves? This might be the lava caves. There was a thief in the lava caves that said, I've lost something. What have you lost? And he said, I can't tell you. Now we've just found what the thief lost, and the name of the item that the thief lost is called What the Thief Lost. Sure? Okay. Let's get the funk back on. We need the funk. Getting on that funk. Okay. Floaty, 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 floaty. Okay, so yeah, I think this is the lava caves. We've ended up back in the lava caves, which would make sense because the thief lost his stuff in the lava caves, and now we've got to try and return it to him. So I think he's down here somewhere. There he is. Hello. Okay. Where are you? Oh, it was right at the start, wasn't it? What the thief lost. Where on earth did you find it? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thanks to you, my boss won't be mad at me. Now I can go back. Okay. Let's see if Baron can fly me out of here. Where do we need to go next? Mushroom Forest. We need to get the tears from the Mushroom Forest. So we're gonna go there. Use the Baron. It's a shame he's not red, because then he would be a Red Baron. The Red Baron, of course, was a famous pilot. So yeah, missed the opportunity there. Also, I'm only on 2 HP, so I'm going to save here and reload, and when you reload you get all your health back, which is a neat little workaround. I'm going to hold off on defeating the evil pigs for a bit, because I want to try and get as much of the game done as I can before I actually finish the game. Okay, so we're going to hop over here. I'm going to use the sprint button. I've already squashed that one. You know, the funky parasol is useful, but at the same time it makes you fall really slowly, and that can be a real pain. Okay, so we need to find... let's talk to this bloke. Maybe I need the tear bottle everyone was talking about. Do you not have it? Do I have it? Do I have the tear bottle? Okay, let's just sort everything for a minute. I don't have the tear bottle. I thought that guy was supposed to give you the tear bottle. Okay, first look at the guide. do I find the tear bottle? I need a tear bottle, I bet. Before taking on the bosses. Are you kidding me? Okay, there might be an issue here because in order to get the tear bottle, which is required for one of these things, you need to defeat the... Okay, well, I've just died. Okay, I'm gonna reload. Apparently, to get the tear bottle, you need to defeat the sort of giant octopus things that I defeated in the first stream, but you have to defeat them after you defeat the evil pig that's cursed the forest. And I defeated them before I defeated the evil pig that's cursed the forest, and now I'm slightly worried that I'm never going to be able to 100% the game. I have to really hope that they come back somehow. There are monsters living in this forest. Yeah, and the problem is that this game is from an era where they wouldn't have 100% made sure that the game was absolutely completable. Okay, I'm getting rid of this stupid funky parasol. Okay. I guess what we'll do is we'll go... Where is the forest evil pig? Might as well go and defeat the 6th pig while we're here. It's in the underground maze. Okay, well that's where we need to go anyway, so let's just use the Baron and go and do the underground maze then, shall we? Where we've got the watchtower. So yeah, we needed to head to the underground maze anyway, so we're going to go to the underground maze. Was the other... I had two choices. I could either do the mushroom thing or I could do the underground maze. So we're going to go and do the one that allows us to hopefully do the other one. Otherwise, this game has soft-locked me without really telling me. Well, it's not soft-locked me because I can still finish the game, but I can't get 100%, which would be really, really infuriating. But I might just mark the game as completed anyway because I don't really feel like completing the whole thing again just for the sake of one task. So we need to find the underground tower, or the underground... what was it called? The underground maze, I think it was. Which I believe is... What is this? Okay, we just cleared a goal. Yeah, so that's a lift. Take us down there. Loading shot. Hey Jimmy, how you doing? Welcome back, my friend. How's your Wednesday been? After you guys left last night, I kept going with Tombi, and I kept going until 1 o'clock in the morning, and ended up defeating a fifth of the. I ended up defeating 5 pigs. So we've only got 2 pigs left to do, and yeah, I've also wrapped up nearly 90 of the goals. So we've got 88 of the 130 goals completed, and we've got 27 still to find. I imagine streaming as late as you do regularly. I try not to, but I mean, especially because I'm working from home every other week at the moment, I don't have to worry about getting up early to get into work. But yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things where I would end up streaming this game till 1 o'clock in the morning anyway. So I might as well just do it. Yeah, I need to get better at not at taking breaks, because most of the time I will sit here and play a game, and I will be sitting in this chair not moving for like 6 hours, which can't be good for the body. So and if I'm doing that multiple times a week without moving, then that's yeah, that's probably not good. It's like taking multiple long haul flights a week. Oh, blue chest, we can unlock this. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I need to do, is at the end of yesterday's stream, I got the key that allows me to unlock red chests. So now we need to explore all over the rest of the map again, and unlock all the red chests that we couldn't before. How do I open this? Okay, needle gator teeth acquired. That's, needle gator teeth. Very rare and valuable needle gator teeth. Sure. Cheese! We got another cheese. Okay. Oh, hello. Well, what a pleasant surprise. I hardly get any visitors anymore. Did you see the door that won't open? The thief's door. So yeah, I need to get better at, if I'm going to do long streams, I need to get better at taking breaks and just getting up and walking around. Because I just get so absorbed. I love streaming and I love just playing games and talking to you guys, that I will just actively sit here for upwards of 6 hours, upwards of 6 or 7 hours, and just yeah. Because otherwise, I mean, I'm in lockdown. I live alone. I've got no one else to talk to. You know, this keeps me going. This absolutely keeps me going. Dig, dig, dig. Whew, digging is my life, but this wall is pretty difficult. Hold on. I promise you I'll open up a way to get through for you. Thief's door, I'm thinking you use the fire on it. Dig like a mole. Okay. Well, we're finding more quests, which is good. Oh, hang on, I can run. I need to remember to keep running. Yeah, that's a wooden door. So let's see if we can burn it down. Jewel of fire. Use the Jewel of Fire. Well, all that seems to have done is given me some sweet, sweet hair dye. What else have we got? Oh, hang on. Wire that is bent out of shape at the end. Oh, yeah. The thief's wire. Maybe we use this. Yeah, there we go. The thief's wire broke, but we were able to open the door. Cool. So now I'm on fire for no reason whatsoever. Hey, hey, hey! Step back! You can get hurt. Fine. What we got through here? It is weird how this game sort of goes from 2D to, like, overhead, isometric to 3D sometimes. Who are you? Nice hat. I am a fortune teller who can read your future. The blue fortune teller. Sure. Well, it looks like you have enough. Let's take a look. Blue is the beachside door. Orange is the deep jungle. Yellow is the guard of time. And the remaining blue is here, somewhere in this underground maze. So those are the locations of the pigs, because the beachside door was the one that I stumbled upon last night at like 12:50 a.m. I was just going because the mansion at the very beginning of the game has 4 chests in it, one of each grade, and now that we have the ability to unlock red chests, I went to the beach to get the secret tunnel up into the mansion to unlock the red chest. And I got to the beach and the door up into the mansion was shut, and instead the other door was open, and you go into that door, you go down the stairs into this kind of sort of fine dining area under the mansion, and there's the pig door right in the top of it, and I went, okay, let's go do this. And I beat the pig on my first try and got my 5th pig. So yeah, only 2 left. Go see the million-year-old wise man first. Your battle has yet to come. Take this from the fortune tellers. Vitality max. Yay! I got a health upgrade to my maxed out health bar. Ah, you scared me. How did you get in here? Front entrance. Oh, what? A wire? Your wire broke? Is that a typo? I think that's a typo, ladies and gentlemen. We have a spelling mistake in our game. Our officially released game. Y-O-U-R. The teachers in the chat are supporting me on this. Y-O-U-R. Wire. So that's why you're spelled correctly in trouble. Oh, I hope someone got fired for that blunder. What was it? I can't do the accent of Ross from Friends, but why are you apostrophe R-E means you are. Why are you are means you're. In other words, all you need is a wire that won't break, right? My Chandler is a little better than my Friends. My Chandler's a little better than my Ross. Like, Ross is wearing leather pants? No one else see that Ross is wearing leather pants? Someone comment on the pants! Your kids still get this wrong all the time. Yeah. The problem is that we live in a world of autocorrect now. And autocorrect doesn't correct your because all three of them are correct spellings. It doesn't correct you if there are multiple versions of a single thing. It's like if you a couple of times that have caught me out is when I misspelled dinner with one N, because the word diner is obviously a word. So you just like Microsoft Word and iOS and Android and all that, just go, yeah, no, you totally meant to say that you were going to have diner tonight. The Coca-Claw. Okay, let's actually have a look at what I just picked up because I was too busy doing okay, we got the Coca-Claw. I'm guessing the rest of them were less important. Oh, look at that. I got the Coca-Claw. Well, I'm cock-a-hoop. What do you got to say to me? I told him not to, but my partner went inside. Yeah, I mean, you definitely need consent for that sort of thing. Yeah. You need to have informed consent about that before you agree to that. You know, there are helplines to help you with things like that. Don't worry, you and your partner need to have a serious conversation about consent. About yeah, sorry. Okay, I'm lost. It's just like Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. I'm lost. Is there another joke? Yeah, there we go. Another chest. Cheese! We've got 9 cheese. Have you met the million-year-old wise man yet? No, I haven't. Where is he? He's somewhere in here. Charity wings. We don't need those anymore. We have infinite fast travel with our flying dog. Got another lunchbox. Another lunchbox! We're up to 6 now. And a biting plant flower. Okay, we're finding treasures all over the place in here. This place is a maze. Look at this. Bloody hell. That's a chest we can't open yet. My partner went inside without, you know, when I'm not making terrible jokes, maybe I should think about... Oh, hang on. Let's see. I told him not to, but my partner went inside. So your partner... went, what, into this? Into the secret hole? I went to dig a tunnel over there, but there was already a really weird room there. Alright, where does this go? Cheese. Oh, hang on, is that 10 cheeses? Have we got 10 cheeses now? We've got 15 cheeses! The mouse only asked for 10! Sweet zombie cheeses. Okay. What on earth is this place? The strange small room. Don't think you ever made it this far. Well, okay. Oh, I know what it is. Right. I think this is where the final boss of the game is. Because we have beaten 5 pigs so far. And those are the 5 pigs that we have beaten. I recognise them because we beat that, this one here, this girl here, we beat at the end of the stream last night. So there are 2 pigs left that we have not beaten out of the 7. And I think when we beat these 7, that door opens up and there is like a final boss. So we have to remember this game. This room. Oh, I can words. I keep finishing I keep finishing all my sentences tonight with the wrong pineapple. What's down here? Oh, another door. So yeah, I was thinking about changing my emotes because we haven't had any games with secret holes in them for a while, so it doesn't get used as much. But then, oh, there's a red chest. They come up quite a lot, and but then I was also thinking, because I make so many puns, so many terrible puns in my streams, that maybe I should change it to like a sign, just like a sign that people can hold up the set. Like it's just a big line, the word puns with a big line through it. But we're actually getting. I mean, I've got more subscribers in the last couple of days than I have in like the last 18 months. So if we actually get to the point where I can have more than one emote, that would be incredible. And I could actually have both of them. The puns are too powerful, no sign can stop them. Yeah. I feel like the only person that could stop the puns is, of course, the Punisher. But he's too busy, you know, and I'm not entirely sure that he has the ability to do it. I don't think he quite has the skull for it. No, I don't think Jesus Christ could stop them either. Maybe Jesus Christ, maybe he could. Speaking of Jesus Christ, let's go to the mouse village and let's give these cheeses to the mouse that asked for the cheeses, even though the mouse is no longer a mouse because we lifted the curse on the village and now he's a human being, but he still wants all of his cheeses. Where's the Baron? Bacchus Village, that's the name of the place. Oh wait, we came out of the underground maze into that level and I just didn't even realise. We came out of the underground maze into like the opening area. I wasn't done in there yet. And now I just completely ignored it and just went, well, we're here now. Okay, let's keep going on. Also, it does make you wonder. Tombi is carrying all this crap on his person. Where? I mean, he must have some hell of a deep pockets in these shorts. He's got 6 lunch boxes, 5 evil pigs, and a dog down his pants. Oh, you're still hypothesizing about mushrooms. Yeah, you've already told me all that. In his stomach. Oh, he keeps his dog in his stomach. That's even worse somehow. I mean, I suppose it is a hot dog. Maybe he did eat his dog in the end. Okay, now. You wanted cheeses, right, you mouse-turned man? The best laid plans of mice and men aft gang a gley, as Robert Burns said. And in this case, mice is men. Remember the baby chicks from the start. That's a lot of cheese. I'll have to give you something really special now. Here, take this. It's the golden fruit. Well, when you started this stream, I didn't expect someone to be in the chat going, well, the intestines are quite long. That's a teacher for you. Always providing us with helpful information. Oh, if you're a subscriber now, you can add out of context quotes. So if I say something that sounds really weird or you think would be quite amusing, you can use the add quotes command to add it to the database. And you don't have to be a subscriber, but if you have, you can use the quote command to just pluck a random quote out of my previous streams that people have been documenting. So yeah, need to remember to do that because it's like making clips. You have to remember to actually record it at the time, otherwise it gets lost into the YouTube ether. Did you know an octopus has 9 brains? Really? That's greedy. He should give them back. He should be arrested, that octopus. Baron, where are we going? Use Baron and his big ears to fly you to any location you have previously visited. Yeah, can I use him, please? And 3 hearts. Oh wow, so he's doing The Legend of Zelda on hard mode, is he? Yeah, I've tried doing Zelda on 3 hearts before, and it's not easy. I want the Did I not? Well, damn it! Did I not? Oh no, underground maze. There we go. Strange small room. We'll go back to the strange small room. Jellyfish are immortal. Yes, they actually are. They have no brains. That's not a nice thing to say about your kids, Jordan. You know, just because you're their teacher. No, the heart was, I believe, the heart was was it the Tin Man that needed a heart? The brains was the Scarecrow. We're just crossing over all of our references today. That's the nicest thing you said about him. Wow, you're one of those teachers. Okay, so where on earth am I going? So I haven't been in. Okay, I've been everywhere. I can't have been everywhere. There must be somewhere I haven't been. I've travelled every road in this here land. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Breathe the mountain air, man. I've been to Reno, Chicago, Fargo, Minnesota, Buffalo, Toronto, Winslow, Sarasota, and that's all I can remember. Okay, I can't get in that door. Why can I not get in that door? Do I have something I can use to get into that door? Do I have more thief wire? I do not. You're the fun one. You're the youngest in the year group, so you get most of their jokes and references. Are you on the TikTok? Are you on the Snapchat? Are you a tickety talker? Okay, so where on earth do I... You TikTok during the first lockdown? Okay, I am actually completely lost. I'm going to Baron my way across to the entrance of the underground maze and find out what on earth I'm missing down here. Because the million-year-old man. How do I get to the million-year-old man? Did I go up here? I think I went up here. What have we got? Chest! Cheese! Okay, I knew there were some bits of this I haven't been to. Where on earth is this? Are we in the Haunted Mansion again? There you are. Here, this is for helping us. Yeah, okay, so now about the Haunted Mansion. This is weird! Don't know what I'm doing. Someone please help me. For the love of God, need to finish this game. You have no idea. Hey Helen, welcome back. Did you manage to get some sleep after our midnight session last night? That came out wrong. Yeah, well done. A lot of cool points to Helen for staying up to 1 o'clock in the morning with me. But we had fun. We got the 5th pig. We got our flying dog. I've heard that a fortune teller is in this underground maze too. I've never met him, but I'm sure you need some ridiculous amount of AP points. Is that a door? Can I open this door? No. Yeah. You got some sleep, good. Yeah, she was sleeping like a baby, I can tell you that much. So, I think I need to get in that door, but I've no idea how. Something in there? A weird little alcove. So confused. What's down here? Red! Cold medicine. Is that medicine for a cold, or is it just medicine that's been in a fridge? Hey. Staying up late, throwing pigs in a bag. Yeah, usual Saturday night. So the door opens to the wire. Wow, I can't believe you found this in the water. Did I meet someone who needed cold medicine? I'm going to have a quick look at my events. See what I can do right now, because I don't know that I'm getting much further with this underground maze. What we got? We've got 106. So we've got 15 things we can be getting on with. What's Trick Village? Oh, Trick Village, that's beating the pig for Trick Village. Source of evil magic. The €1,000,000 man knows where it comes from. Dig like a mole. A digger trying to dig a new path. Seal the powers of the evil pig in the bag. Stayed up late the other day completing Tomba 2. Oh, nice. I need to play Tomba 2. I feel like after this I need to play Tomba 2. Because I played between sort of October and December last year. I finally played Lemmings 2, having played Lemmings 1 on the Mega Drive in about 1996. And I did that live on stream, and I had a bunch of viewers helping me solve the puzzles. It was fantastic fun. Get the tear bottle from the yellow Bonsugi. The broken fountain. Revive the statues. Bring back a bucket of wine for the go-go car. Okay, there was someone who mentioned something about wine. The cute witch. Visit Mizuno in the village of all beginnings. Wait, that's the village right at the start. There's a witch there? Tears from the flower. Will the tears revive the fountain? A magic mirror. Whose mirror is this? Blue hidden powers. Find the jewel of water to unleash other hidden powers. Jump on all the pump rocks. Bring Jan his lunch. Peach flower gas. Baby coma pig. Wait, peach flower... Oh, hang on. I've got a baby pig. Did you miss much? Not really. I managed to get the final leaf butterflies. Got taken to the hidden village. And I'm now exploring the underground maze. I'm slightly worried that I've done something that's going to stop me from getting 100%. I'm slightly worried that I've done some missions in the wrong order, and that means that I'm not going to be able to the 100% the game. But we're currently trying to find that out, and I'm going to find it. Where on earth did peach flower gas go? Because we have a baby pig now, and I might have to just go away and get some more points before I can come back. Oh right, okay, we take him to the mouse village. Have the butt flower fart on a pig. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, I did. I learned that much. Can we go talk to the fortune teller again? Maybe we'll give the fortune teller something. The thief's tools might be in the haunted mansion. It just so happens that one of our friends is at the haunted mansion right now. Find him and ask him about it. Unbreakable wire. Ah, right. So this is Right, okay. So there are other, yeah, so the doors that we can't open yet, we have to go back to the Haunted Mansion, which I'm not the biggest fan of the Haunted Mansion just because trying to navigate around it, there are so many doors to look in. So yeah, there is a Tombi 2. The game, Tombi 1 didn't sell that well, but it sold well enough to make a second. I've never played it, I've never seen it. I will at some point play it. I don't know where or how, because I don't know that I'll be able to find a copy online for less than like 150 quid. Apparently it got released digitally on PS3, so it might be available on PlayStation Now, but I'm not going to sign up for PlayStation Now just to play one game. I might wait until later when I've done all the rest of my backlog. Because at some point I want to start a series that, as you can tell, this is part of my series called Backlog Declog, where I'm clearing out the games that I have that I've never finished. At some point, I want to start a series called You've Never Played It, where I go through loads of classic games that I've just never touched, because all the games that, when I tell my friends that I've never touched it, they all look at me in sync and say, "You've never played it." So that's going to happen at some point, but I want to get through Backlog Declog first. So yeah, I've got a few games on that list already, like Super Mario Bros. 3, Chrono Trigger, probably a Tomb Raider game will be on there at some point. But yeah, a lot of Dolphin. What do you mean? Do you mean the emulator Dolphin, or do you mean like Dolphin games to play? Hello. Okay. Oh right, okay. Because I've got the fire on, I can't dive. I think Dolphin is specifically a GameCube emulator. I think there are other emulators that you can get, but PS1 I think is relatively easy to emulate. Take medicine right away when you catch a cold. Plenty of these bring something special. Special lunchbox for Yan. Oh, I need to take off the fire jewel. I have got an emulator or two on my computer. I used an emulator to play Mother 3 because you can't see it on PS Now. It might have been removed. Dolphin's Wii and GameCube, so you can technically also play anything released on Virtual Console. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. I've got a couple of emulators. I used an emulator to play through Mother 3. And then I also used an emulator to play Ocarina of Time Randomizer. Be right back, getting out of the Strongbow cider. All right. Drinking and Tombi, fantastic combination. Yeah, Ocarina of Time Randomizers. If you've never seen them before, they are great fun. All the items in Ocarina of Time get shuffled, and there's the digger. All the items in Ocarina of Time get shuffled in all the chests, and you're basically thrown into the world, and you have to try and beat the game by solving the puzzles to try and find the items that you need to get the places to where you need to go. It's so much fun. I'll do one of those at some point later this month once I have a free day. What do you want from me? I'm sorry, Helen. I'm gonna have to take your first answer, and I'm gonna have to judge you. You know, I mean, I'm sorry, but that's what you told me to do. Wire that doesn't bend? Are you kidding me? Do you think I'd have something like that? Well, actually I do. But what makes you think I'm going to give it to someone like you? Finders keepers. Oh, fine. You're going to pout like that, you can have it. It's yours. Wow. He relented easily. Cheapest on eBay is 80 quid. That's kind of the price I was expecting, to be honest. I am so lucky that this copy of Tombi that I was able to find I got for 30. A lot of old games, like, this is the thing about, like, you never get this with films or with albums, you know, unless it's some really old vinyl, but if a game doesn't get re-released, it becomes a precious, finite commodity. And the prices get driven up more and more until, especially if it's on a console. Like, I think the GameCube is the worst at the moment because the GameCube isn't fully emulated yet. And so some games are, if you want to play them properly without any glitches or anything like that. There was a chest in there, Jimmy, but it was one that I'd already beaten. I'd already opened because it was behind the 10,000-year-old man. Or the 1,000-year-old man, I think he was. It was already opened. Because yeah, there are a couple of games on the Dolphin's probably the best unofficial emulator out there. Does it emulate literally everything? Are there any games that aren't? Because I know that there are still some N64 games that are not emulated flawlessly. Like Banjo-Tooie, as far as I'm aware, is also not one that is emulated perfectly. because I really want to play at some point. I want to play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and I want to play Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. But both of those games are on. They go for at least £200 each online, which is just ridiculous. And apparently, just people have started selling games purely because they're old. It doesn't matter if they're rare, just because they're old. People have been selling original copies of like Pokemon Silver for you know, something like £70 or £80, despite the fact that that game sold millions, literally millions. People have been selling the originals for 70, 80 quid. And Pokemon Silver is a game that is easily emulatable and is readily available on a more recent console. It's not rare in the slightest, so why are you selling the original Game Boy cartridge for 70 quid? Rogue Squadron. Ah, the Rogue Squadron games are great. Whoa, who's this guy? La 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 la. I wasn't singing. Yeah, that's a bunch of straw. Can I burn this down? Especially with the Pokemon Silver, because they got such brilliant remakes as well. Try the Jewel of Fire. Burn the door. Burn the door. Burn the door. We've got a little pyromaniac in the chat today. It worked! It worked! We burned the door. Burn it down. Burn it down. Oh my god. I've managed to incite a mob in my chat. Only 3% of the GameCube library is listed as being unplayable. Okay. Any major games in that 3%? More cheese. Okay, well now we've got more cheese than we need. I've got a strong wire, so we can head straight back to the underground maze. Let's go see the million-year-old man if we can. That number includes the Wii library as well. Wow, that's even better. Underground maze. Ben Ham's own physical copies of Path of Radiance and Thousand Year Door. Yeah, that's I was wondering. Oh, hey Joe, as well. Welcome. I was wondering if there were any like games that you would seriously struggle to get for Smash to Pieces, guys. So Detective Tobaga and Grimace the Menace here are the two friends of mine. They host the podcast Smash to Pieces, where they are playing through and beating. They're. God, I've plugged this podcast so many times I still can't get the words out. They are doing a challenge where they are playing and beating one game for every character represented in Super Smash Bros. They've been going for about 2.5 years now. They've played through about 31-ish games, and they've got another 60 to go. They stream all their playthroughs, and they do a podcast about each one. It's a fantastic podcast, highly recommended. If you want to post a link in the chat, guys. We've got some new followers in here. 100%, it's a fantastic podcast, and they're great, really knowledgeable pair of hosts. So yeah, but yeah, let's try and get through this. Strong wire, can't use this here. Well, crap. Deal or no deal. Wow. Promotional discs and bad license stuff. People that basically titles that haven't even. Titles that people haven't even bothered to try and work out. Sorry, Helen, how many pigs? We're still on 5. I'm still trying to find the last 2. Apparently one of them is in this underground maze, but I have no idea how to get to them. So yeah. Yeah, so Smash to Pieces is available on all podcast feeds. It's also got a Twitter account. It's spelled like masterpieces, except instead of master, it's smashter, as in Smash Brothers. I think this is the door I need to. No, I'm in this one. Okay. Aha! Here we go. You loved Pac-Man World 2, Jordan? Oh well, absolutely. You'll have to stick around for their streams. They do start relatively late for our time, but yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. I'm curious to see what the guys make of that. They're currently playing Pokemon Puzzle League. You'll like the show less when we release the next bonus episode. Okay, well, I mean, you've already torn Banjo-Tooie to shreds. I'm curious to see negative takes on a game you like. I mean, There are so many games that I like that everybody else hates. It's gonna be. I'm sure it'll be fine. And they've all come from me. If it's a Sonic game, I'm used to that. I've spent 25 years as a Sonic fan watching people crap on my favourite games. So, you know, what's another one? You finally made it here, eh? No wonder all of the other elders were impressed by you. You have very beautiful, very pure... Oh, this is the million-year-old man! We found him! Yes, you just may be the one. Your eyes tell me so. Are you falling in love with me? Also, it's not really eyes and more, you know, one single mono eye like Sonic has, you know. Oh, Helen, thank you so much for the sub. Gee, honestly, this is kind of overwhelming. I've had more subs in the last like 3 days than I've had in the last 18 months, like brand new subs. That's thank you so much, guys. That's incredible. Let's talk about the evil pigs. The reason why they're collecting gold. The very source of their evil magic comes from the gold. Oh, we're finally getting some lore in this game. By collecting more and more gold, they seek to unleash more powerful evil spells. That's why they are so relentless in their search for gold. It's been said from long ago that evil forces reside in gold, you know. But it's becoming too dangerous to allow the evil pigs to go on like this. Oh, you'll sub when you... Oh, Jimmy, thank you so much. Jimmy was a game you needed to play the whole time. Yeah. It's becoming too dangerous to allow the evil pigs to go on like this. Oh, and look, there's the next pig door. We must stop them before they acquire too much gold and too much power. First, you must seal the pigs one by one in the evil pig bags that you've collected so far. Is this guy telling me what I need to do in order to beat the game? Because who wants to tell him that we've already done 5 of the 7 pigs that he's telling us how to beat? The 10,000-year-old man tells me that you've been to all 7 lands already. Have I? I didn't know that. It shouldn't be hard to find all of the evil pig bags now. If you still haven't found all of them, you must go back to the areas that you haven't fully explored yet. I desperately hope that someday all 7 evil pigs will be sealed away forever. Well, I'll come back to you in about an hour or so. Million-year-old wish. Honestly, I love this game. I love this game. I love the exploration. I love the side quests. I mean, the Windy Mountain can go to hell, but that's really the only part of the game that I've actively disliked. Yeah. Alright, let's go for it. Let's go. This is boss number 6 out of 7. Well, technically 8 because there's a final boss, but yeah. We're facing the 6th of our 7 evil X's. This is really good music, this one. La la la, the sky is blue and so beautiful. I think this might be my favourite musical track in the whole game. Need to look up the composer, see if it's someone that I recognise, see if it's someone that original sound chat I've done already. Thank you very much. Let me thank everyone for coming to my concert by singing just one more song. Bag that pig, bag that pig. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Ah, how long have you been standing there? You heard me? Oh, how embarrassing. So tell me, what did you think of my angel-like voice? I'm just kidding. In fact, I don't like being embarrassed. I'm afraid this is a very serious matter. Okay, so we grab him. Oh, just missed the bag. Oh, right, okay. This is actually... Oh, Jesus, what the hell is that thing? Do you know what I was genuinely about to say? What kind of game is this? Because until today I was under the impression it was a 2D platformer. It is a 2D platformer, but it's also kind of 2.5D because most areas have like a front plane and a back plane. But then it also has some areas where it's isometric. It has some areas where it's kind of 3-dimensional. But it's also like kind of like a Metroidvania in that that you have to get through the game by doing quests, and there are like 130 quests in the game, and some quests are plot relevant and some quests aren't, and you don't know which ones are which. So you basically just sort of explore the land, talking to everyone that you find in order to solve their problems, and eventually by doing that you will acquire different items that allow you to sort of level up, that will be able to access other areas. So you get all of these different events here. And mixed inside them, like this one here, Trick Village, is basically defeat the boss of Trick Village. And there are 7 bosses, plus a final boss. And over the course of your playthrough, you just basically have to help out as many people as you can. It's kind of like Majora's Mask, except there aren't really any dungeons as such. You're just exploring the land and collecting all the items that you need in order to try and beat the game. What did I say I was doing Ocarina of Time? I haven't decided yet. I think I probably need... The thing is, when I'm doing Ocarina of Time Randomizer, I like to try and speedrun it and do it in one go, which means I normally leave aside like 6 to 8 hours of it. So it'll probably have to be a day when I am... I've got the day off work. So it'll be later in the month. I want to do it at some point, either probably 3rd or 4th week of February. We'll see how things go, but I've got to fit it in amongst my other streams because I still want to keep going with Persona 5 because I do 2 streams of that a week because that's such a long game. We've also got Mario 3D World coming out on Friday, so that'll probably be the next one, and then I've got other backlog games as well. So many things I want to play in so little time, but yeah, I'll be sure to post on my schedule and post on my Twitter when I'm doing Ocarina of Time. It will probably be, I want to say it'll be a Friday. Probably the last Friday of the month, I say. I might just take that day off work and just go online at something like 3-4 p.m. UK time and just play through until midnight. That's probably the plan. We should do... Matt, we 100% should do a rando race. I'd love to do multi-world if my computer allows it. I genuinely have no idea how. I would love to do that and stream it. But I haven't done a randomizer since I beat my PB in November, October, I want to say, something like that. And I want to get back into it with my own sort of solo run first. But yeah, 100% I want to do a race. I just want to do online races with people of anything, you know, like any sort of... I want to do one of those like Sonic Trilogy races that people do, where they try and get through Sonic 1, 2 and 3 as fast as possible. Because I love watching, like, Let's Races, they call them on YouTube. Or just get, like, 3 or 4 people all racing through a game at the same time. Not necessarily speedrunners either, just people trying to beat a game as fast as possible. Which I guess technically they're speedrunners, but, you know, they don't use glitches or anything like that. And wow, that takes 2 damage each. Okay, come on, mate. Okay, you're not in the bag yet. You can run right. It's pretty low CPU. Okay. Well, I'm trying to think of running Discord and streaming software at the same time, because I would love to stream it. But one thing at a time, yeah. I'll see how we do. Oi. Also, I'd have to make sure not to accidentally just commentate on everything I do and go, oh my god, I found the hook shot! It was in the crater or something like that. And accidentally just give away everything that you need. As long as I'm not doing a video call. I'm gonna do a Zoom chat with everyone I know. I want to give my PC as much of a workout as I can. I'll schedule it for the same time as my weekly family Zoom quiz. That'll be good fun. Okay, where is this guy? Come on. I was about to say that I think this is meant to be the easiest of the pig fights because there's very little actually on the screen, very little terrain, and then these roller derby things started showing up, these kind of Katamari style obstacles, but there's very little in the way of platforms, so there we go. If they can't see your face as you throw Mido in a pit, are you really streaming? John, you did Among Us with voice chat the other day and that ran fine. Okay. I don't know what sort of resources Among Us takes, given it can run on mobile. But like, when I was streaming Ocarina of Time randomizers before, I couldn't have OBS and the randomizer up at the same time because the frame rate would drop to like 5 FPS. So I might have to experiment with different emulators to see if I can get that, because it could not, like, my computer could not handle having 2 copies of the same emulator, like, screen, like feed, video feed, on the screen at the same time. Okay, so that was our 6th pig. 6 out of 7, and I'm guessing that meant that the mushroom forest was a thing, because was removed of the curse because I wasn't actually watching, which I should really have been, but yeah. I'm doing a lot of talking and not a lot of playing. Sorry, folks. You have 2 PCs to stream. I have 1 budget PC. Yeah. But then you'd think that an N64 emulator wouldn't be that strenuous. between a 4K capture card that's going through OBS to Twitch and through Discord to Joe. Yeah, that's exactly my thing. What's wrong? You look a little pale, son. Let me help you. Oh, are you talking about Ocarina of Time Randomizer, or are you talking about Kingdom Hearts? Okay. So we've now got 6 out of the 7 pigs. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. Because I was thinking, because I'm playing, the reason that I've taken Saturday night off streaming and why I'm doing Persona tomorrow night is because I'm having a gaming session with my friends that I haven't actually socialized with since pre-Christmas, and I was thinking that maybe we could play some Mario Kart and I could stream it, but I want Discord to work a lot. Just yeah, I desperately hope that somebody else. Yeah, okay, so we've already spoken to him, right? Let's go back to this mushroom forest and see if we have actually soft-locked ourselves out of 100%, because I am so nervous about that. I want to 100% this game if I can. If I have to finish with 129 out of 130 completed events, then I will. But yeah, let's hope that we don't have to do that. Mushroom forest. Here we go. Because yeah, I am slightly worried that I need to catch up on Matt's stream. So yeah, if you don't know, Joe is sort of a kind of side project of the Smash to Pieces gang. Is that Joe is walking Matt through Kingdom Hearts, and I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game in my life. So those oh good, okay, right. They're here. They're here. We need to kill this thing. The way that you're supposed to do it is throw them into each other. What makes you think you're not getting 100%? Because there were a couple of these monsters here before that I killed, and then I read the guide that said that you need to make sure that you don't kill them until you beat the evil pig. And I killed them before I beat the evil pig. But it's a good thing. It's all right because they respawn. So look at this. The problem is that this was if anyone saw my first stream, this is a real pain in the hole. Because as soon as you grab one, the way that you hit them and the way that you kill them is by throwing them into each other, and as soon as you grab one, the other one runs away. I think we got them 2 times there. I think you have to do it 3 times. That's my guide, more of a dragging him through. Well, that's kind of what Matt's doing to me with Persona 5 right now. Because I have no idea what I'm doing for most of that game, and Matt's notes and Matt's guidance has been, like, vital, absolutely vital to help me get through that game. In, you know, under 500 hours. Okay. Come on. Come on. Where's the other one? I don't like doing this next to the spikes. Yeah, and they always duck as well. Okay, let's go up here. I'm gonna let them follow me up here. So yeah, this game is a 2D platformer, but it has multiple sort of layers to it. So yeah, this part has a rear plane and a front plane, which could be really useful if you want to get somewhere quick, because the front plane of this area is loads of really pernickety platforming, and the back is just a flat bit of grassland you can run through. So it's kind of it's weird, but it's good fun, and it's I'm surprised there aren't any more games like it. The game that it is, if you were to call it anything, I'd probably say it is a Metroidvania, because you go back and forth throughout the world. Where are you? Where are you? This is okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You ducked! How did you duck? There we go. Good, we got the tear bottle. So, now we can jump into the foreground. And we've got all these platforms, and we need to... do we talk to this guy? No, okay. I think we just drop down... Yeah, I'm going to put on my funky parasol so that we can fall slowly. We need the funk. Putting on the funk. Equip the funky parasol. Down here somewhere is a yellow flower. Yes, there's the yellow flower. We need the yellow flower. And now I'm crying, which I didn't want to do. So now I've got to use the laughing crying mechanic in this might be my least favourite thing about it. Just something that actively impedes your movement, just randomly to make you throw a tantrum. We're going to get rid of the funky parasol because I don't like slow falling. It's really floaty. It feels like Smash Brothers Brawl now. So I believe we need... Can I? Get rid of you. I believe we need the Rise and Shine powder to wake up the flower. Yeah, that worked. Use the Rise and Shine powder. And then we need to use the tear jar to catch the tears. Got the tears. Now, I believe that the flower tears are what we need to activate the circle jerk fountain. So let's go that. We'll get out our flying dog and let's go. I mean, they call it Charity Square, but you'll see when I get there, it is 100% the circle jerk fountain. Loading screen shot. Why do I get a feeling that you shouldn't have said you were drinking? Oh no, that was not a reference to you, Helen. Don't worry about it. But yeah, oh look, the forest has been removed to the curse, and now we've got all this lovely blossom here. Nice. As if this game needed any more pink. But yeah, okay. So this is Circle Jerk Fountain here. Yes, those are 5 stone willies on show, any children's game. And we're about to very big ears as well. Just realised that, and they've all got a little quiff. But let's see if this works. Flower tears. 3, 2, 1. Use the flower tears. Wow, that's blatant. Yeah, they fertilized it. And we get an FMV. We get an FMV of Circle Jerk Fountain. Wow. That's some powerful piss. The flower tower. And the cherubs just fly away. Wow, how much did you guys drink? This is awkward. This was called Circle Jerk Fountain. Yes, I did, because that's exactly what it looked like, Joe. 5 little cherubs with their willies out. It's such a wildly higher bitrate than the rest of the game. Yeah, it 100% is, but it's really funny that this game has so many FMVs in it, and they're all about 5 seconds long, because, you know, that's how much disk space there was. I think the intro is the only bit, or no, maybe there's a couple of like story bits, I don't know. But yeah, gotta love the PS1 and their fetish for FMVs. They were holding that for a long... That's true, actually, they were holding that for a long, long time. Okay. Save our data just in case the PS2 does crash again. Can't we literally started the stream with a potential crash. Like, I switched from my countdown screen to my live screen and switched the PS2 back to the title screen, and it took like 30 seconds to load. And yesterday there was one loading screen that it sat on for like a good 90 seconds, just because the game was struggling to read the disc. Can we get in here yet? Okay, here we go. Come on. Wow, thanks to the charity statues. Look, the buds are huge now. What do you mean when you're talking about buds? I have to do this so the flower tower doesn't dry up again. Is that your excuse? I have to do this so the flower tower doesn't dry up again, Your Honor. Ha ha ha, did I scare you? If you want to get in the tower, you're going to need lots of AP. Really? Well, I mean, I can see AP right in front of me right now. And look over here. There's AP as well. No? No one laughing? Screw you guys, I'm going home. Okay, so we've done that. I mean, just stuck in your mind now. Well, it's stuck in my VOD locker. It's going to be stuck on my YouTube channel as well. What are we doing next then? We've done that. We can't get into the we can't get into the tower yet. I'm guessing we need maybe 1 million AP if that's what we're supposed to do. So I've saved. What else can we do? Well, we can go to the mouse village. I think we can do that. Where are you? I do have a YouTube channel. The link is in my sort of about section on my Twitch channel. It's basically just all my Twitch VODs. I occasionally have like reaction videos and sometimes like highlights up there, clips from my Twitch channel, but most of the time it's just full-length Twitch VODs because I've got a full-time job, so I don't have time to do editing or anything like that. So it's literally just copy, paste, send to YouTube. But I do, yeah. It's yeah, the link's in my about section of my Twitch channel. What am I doing? Bacchus Village. Used the Baron. Fly, my Baron! Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm thinking, while we're here, so I'm playing Persona 5 tomorrow night and Sunday night. Friday night, I am, assuming that my delivery arrives, I am playing Super Mario 3D World for the Switch, but I may actually start with Bowser's Fury, because I feel like most people watching on Friday night would be more interested in seeing Bowser's Fury than they would in seeing 3D World. I've never played 3D World before, so I'll maybe start that next week. But yeah. Hey, by the way, have you ever seen a little baby coma pig? They're called baby pigs, but I can't seem to find any. If you ever find one, will you let me have it? I promise to exchange it for something special. Well, you're in luck, sir. Bowser's Fury is so good. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of positive reviews for it today. Baby pig. Baby pig, do 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 do, baby pig, do 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 do. And now that's in your head. Hey, that's it. Where did you find him? A bum-shaped flower farted on him? Don't ask. Great, just like I promised, I'll give you something really special. Drum roll, please. Here's the world's most unusual Coca-Claw. I already have one of those. What's so unusual about it? There now. Humor me, would you? Act like you appreciate it. I gotta go. Thanks. Okay, so we got another Coca-Claw. I'm so pumped for 3D World. I need to find people willing to play the entire game in co-op. You know, you can go off people. Yeah, I never played 3D World on the Wii U because again, I didn't enjoy Super Mario 3D Land, and it seemed very much in the same vein. Basically, what I wanted was another Mario 64 Sunshine Odyssey. That's what I wanted, and 3D World was not what I wanted, so I never played it. But everyone is talking about how it's kind of the perfect Mario game. So I guess I should, now that we have Odyssey and I'm not so bitter about the fact that we got 3D World, I'm going to give it a proper go and perhaps be a little more objective about it this time. So we've now got 2 Coca-Claws. Yeah, that's the other thing, is if they've increased the speed, that was one of the other things I was worried about, because I didn't enjoy 3D Land. So we've got 98 out of 109. What else have we got that we haven't done yet? Dig like a mole, €1,000,000 wish. Oh, that's just this. Okay, dig like a mole. A digger trying to dig a new path. I need to find wine. That's what I need to do. I need to find a bucket of wine. Let's find ourselves a bucket of wine. Right side of the town hall. Oh, right, okay, we're in completely the right area. I knew there was a guy somewhere that was talking about how he was making wine, and it is in this village. So there is a guy here we need to get a bucket of wine from. I know it's a 3D game, but I treat it as a 2D Mario because it has the same design philosophy. That's exactly what put me off it, because if I'm honest, I'm not the biggest fan of the 2D Marios. I think there's less variety in the 2D Marios than there is in the 3D Marios, and so I'm just not as much of a fan. Plus, also, having grown up... Oh my god! This is a fountain! You disgusting... Oh my god. I wish I'd never unleashed the circle jerk fountain on the world. Yeah. Tombi knows what's up. Look at him. Honestly, you should get a bloody Asbo, mate. Right. Aha! I spy a tap. It's the best thing since sliced bread, that fountain. Hey, Tombi, long time no see. What's up? Need wine? Alright, as long as it's not for you, I'll let you take as much as you want. Wow. I'm a grown adult. Don't you drink it, young man. Wine acquired. Are there not laws against public urination here? I mean, they're a cherub. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, that guy's really taking the piss. Bet you're wishing you had that no puns emote now, aren't you? Where's Baron? So we need to go back to, who was it wanted the, I think it was Village of Civilization? Yeah. More than anything. Taken back. Just all my subs just slowly leaving. Okay. So we're going to be, hang on 1 second. Got my litre of Coke dangerously close to my PS2. I mean, who knows? Maybe spilling it on the PS2 would actually improve the performance. Yeah. So yeah, this is a go-kart that runs on wine. This is called a go-go car. To make it move, I need a fuel bar. Problem is, I can't find the ingredient that's needed to make a fuel bar. Oh no, this isn't Old MacDonald, this is Bingo Was His Name-o. And Bingo was his name-o, B-I-N-G-O. It's kind of like Teddy Bear's Picnic in Banjo-Kazooie. It's just like, it's different enough. All I need is a little bit of wine. And Junior was his name-o, T-O-M-B-I, T-O-M-B-I. T-O-M-B-I, and Tombi is his name-o, except in North America and Japan. A bucketful should be enough to finish the motocross course. I mean, I guess it's kind of, it's alcohol, it's ethanol, it's biofuel. I guess there's a link there. Let's give him the bucket of wine. Why was this game renamed to Tombi in Europe anyway? Because reasons. I genuinely have no idea. I've no idea what was going on there. There's probably some like trademark thing, some weird copyright thing. There's probably something else called Tombi somewhere in Europe. The problem is, with there being so many countries in Europe, they have to make sure that there are no copyright issues in all the countries. So you will quite often get a lot of name changes in Europe that you won't get anywhere else. And often Australia gets it as well, just because they have the same format, and so they just mass produce the same game for both regions. Apparently in Italian, Tomba means grave. Yeah, okay. There we go. I do know one thing, is that in Europe the Dreamcast logo is blue instead of red, because there is a British dishwasher making company called Hotpoint, who have a red spiral as their logo. So when the Dreamcast was released in Europe, the logo is blue instead of red, which I think makes more sense because, you know, Sega. But yeah, just these kind of, and also LE bits became LEDs on the Wii. If you haven't played LE bits / LEDs, fantastic game. I might dig that out for a retro retread at some point, because that's LE bits / LEDs is a fantastic Wii game. But yeah, what on earth am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm giving them the bucket of wine. Can't use this here. Wine. Alright, okay. This game was, apparently in Japan this game was called Ore Tomba, with Ore being a masculine first person pronoun. Oh cool, so it's like kind of like It's a Me Mario, which is ironically Italian. Whoa, this is... Oh, by the way, random Nintendo fact while we're here. If you rearrange the letters of the actress Marisa Tomei, you get It's a Me Mario. Whoa, this is Bacchus Village's famous wine, passed on for 14 generations. When you say passed on, I really hope you don't mean like drunk and then pissed out, because there's been a lot of that already, and honestly, I'm scarred enough for one night, thank you. But yeah, sorry, I just passed my wine just there. That's a way more clever name than... I think so too. Apparently Bits, they changed the name because Bits, you know, is kind of like slang for, you know, slang for your parts. But I don't really understand that, because I feel like that would be a thing in other English-speaking countries. But yeah. There's a lot more piss in this game than I remember. Me too, Jordan. Me too. Or rather, we too. No one else makes wine like this anymore. Lake water? Are you kidding? This is premium wine. Never mind, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to drink it anyway. Alright. Let's see now. This goes here, and that goes there. There, it's done. We got a fuel bar. Ellen, it's alright if you're really chatty. I'm really chatty as well. I'm spending more time... This happens in every stream. I end up just talking to the chat and just having great fun just talking to you guys rather than actually playing the game. Which is why it takes me about 3 times longer to complete games than it should do. Well, gotta go. I'm going to test drive this baby. Adios, amigo. Yeah, so he gets on his whoopee cushion cart and off he goes. Although I guess it wouldn't work as a whoopee cushion, because if that was a whoopee cushion, then it would fire him the other way. Oh well. Tombi's idle animation. You leave him there for like 3 seconds and he gets bored. Like, alright, fine. Have you ever heard of the flower tears? Yes, I have. I've already been through this. You don't need to tell me again. Yeah, fine. Oh, maybe you'll find this useful. A long time ago, my grandpa told me there's an elevator. Yeah. We've already done all that. Sorry. You're not getting on anyone's nerves, Helen. Don't you worry about that at all. You're we're really appreciative of your company. I always find that having a drink or two helps with my nerves as well. Just kind of makes me more chatty when I'm out at actual parties with actual people. So yeah, don't worry about chatting too much. There's not. I'd rather have people talking too much than no one talking at all. Put it that way. What am I using? I'm using the dog. Where's the flying dog? We're going to go to the village of all beginnings. Chatty chat is usually a pretty good thing. Well, yeah, as long as the chat's being nice, you know. Twitch chat can, you know. Twitch chat has some reputations in certain places. Yeah, Matt is 100% right on that. Yeah, Matt is essentially leading me by the hand through Persona 5 and bring us brilliant sort of lore and background info about like all the tarot cards and all the arcanas and everything like that. It's been immense. I am enjoying that game so much more for streaming it than I would have been had I just been playing it on my own in my living room in the darkness. So yeah, it's really weird to be watching this and a VTuber streaming Hollow Knight side by side. Is that Corone doing oh yeah, oh there's the fart plant. That is an actual fart plant. This game has a lot more toilet humor in it than I remember. Like as soon as we started this game on was it last Thursday, I was like, oh, there's a plant shaped like an arse. And it farts when you leap on it. Sure. That's one of the English girls. All right, cool. I know I know basically zero YouTubers. The only zero VTubers. The only reason I know Coroni is because you guys have talked about it. Okay. So I need to find there's a go-kart in here somewhere. Ow! Bloody pigs. Did I step on this one? I did. Okay. So yeah, that's probably going to be the most annoying side quest in the game. It's going to be that you have to find these sort of springy bushes all over the game, and you have to step on them all. And there is no tracker to tell you which ones you've done and which ones you haven't. You just have to find each one and look at its colour and see if you've done it or not. You're in real deep on the English gals. That is an out of context quote of the day right there, Joe. Thank you very much for that. I almost want to add it to my own quote bank because that is 100% the quote of the week right there. You're in real deep on the English gals. Well, save some for the rest of us, mate. I actually live in this country. Better not say. Yeah, Helen, steer well clear. It's alright. Joe's in Kansas. He can't hurt you much. Right, so this is why I save it. Coroni's English only Mario stream is an all-timer because of how she desperately fills the blanks on where she doesn't know. Oh, what Mario game did she play? That's I need to go and look at some like best ofs. Right. So we've got our own deflated little go-kart here. Let's Super Mario Bros. On NES. Oh, right, okay, the Mario game. Yeah, okay. Fuel bar. Let's hop in our car. This is one of the first things you discover in the game. And she goes, no, three brothers. I realised if she spoke English, the stream ended. If she spoke Japanese, the stream ended. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Hey, you. Are you in the race? First, be sure to pass the finish line before the time runs out. The finish line is this dirt motocross course. It's near the Mermaid Singing Rock. Okay, so surprise motocross game. Welcome to Excite Bike. Or rather, Excite Pig-Shaped Go-Kart. If you break the past records, I heard the mermaid will give you a medal. This is like Ubisoft game trials. Mermaid Singing Rock. What are the controls? Well, are you ready already? Hurry up, time's running out. If you speak Japanese, you will end. Sounds like a threat. Okay, how do I accelerate? What am I doing? I'm holding right. Okay, I'm going to try with digital controls, see if that works. Oh, right, okay, yeah. So, this game is from 1998, and in the box for the game, it has an advert for analog controls with the original DualShock. And so this game is not strictly compatible with analog sticks. So I think you're supposed to hold right, but 41, yeah. So I'm playing this on my PS2, and you actually have to turn on the analog light in the middle. You have to press the analog button like that in order to use the analog sticks. Because I'll show this. I showed this during the first stream, but in the game box, it has an advert for the original DualShock with its analog sticks. Analog controller, DualShock. This game is from 1998, so it's advertising, and then in the on the back of the manual, it also advertises that you can buy a memory card and actually save your game. Welcome to the future, ladies and gentlemen. 1998. I was only 10 years old when this came out. So was I, Helen. We're the same age. But yeah. Also, in the game that has Circle Jerk Fountain in it. I don't know if you can see that. Ages 3 and up. So yeah, this game is the game with all the pissing in it. It's suitable for children. Anyway, where are we? The record is 24.96 seconds. We got 41 seconds. Where on earth am I? Children do piss a lot. Spoken like a true teacher. I want a bronze medal. I want doesn't get to me, you've got to earn it. Also, where is she? What, Joe, are you saying that's not how you drive a car? Are you saying that you don't hump your car to work every day? How do we get back? Gotta get a better time. I want to get a worse time. I want to see what happens if I go like over a minute. Can't use this here. Okay. It's a good thing we've got a fuel bar that seems to have infinite uses. Your car is small. My very first car that I had was a little Seat that had, I think it had about 40 horsepower. We literally got it because my dad crashed his car and rode it off and had to get the cheapest car he could. And then that became my first car when I inherited it. And I guess we just fly back to the start of the racetrack and do it again. And I remember taking my grandma for a drive in it once, and she said, "Don't turn it too fast; it'll roll over." It's a roller skate, this car. There we go. Right. Right. Let's try this again. Because this isn't necessary to beat the game, but I mean I know where to go to beat the game. We've got we've got 2 more bosses to do, and I know roughly where they are, so we can beat the game at any time. I just want to try and do all the missions in between. But yeah, Joe, you weren't here for the start of the stream, but this game, the intro of this game, has a track by a British 90s band called North and South. I think the song's called No Sweat, and it is really it feels really weird. It's kind of out of place compared to the rest of the music, but the intro of this game has some kind of like late 90s British pop in the intro, and it's quite funny. It's not a bad song, but it's just really, really out of place compared to the rest of it. Oh no, it's just in this house, isn't it? Okay, let's go in. You drive a Fiat 500. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? I'm going to turn off the analog. And this fuel bar apparently lasts forever. Right. Let's hump the car up the hill. Is this what they mean when they say humpback bridge? It doesn't tell you any controls or anything like that. Well, are you all ready? Ready already? Hurry up, time's running out. Yeah, I'm just holding down right. Classic Sonic player, hold right to win. Oh, I could have gone up the ramps at the... Jump. 20. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, so close. That's got to be a silver, right? I mean, I wanted a bronze medal. I didn't want a silver medal. Okay, well, I got a silver there. Let me have a silver. Come on. I demand gratification. There you are. You've really improved. Not bad at all. Congratulations. Here, take the silver medal. Do I get a bronze medal as well? Mermaid singing rock. Clear. Can I have a bronze medal as well, please? The next race is for the gold. I want a gold medal. Do I have to Because the event that came up was the bronze. An honourable medal for existing third winner's record. Do I have to actively try and get third place? Yeah, because there's the silver. So they don't stack, apparently. Apparently you have to complete the course 3 times. There's I want a gold medal. So we've got to do this course 3 times, and we have to get a slightly worse time each time. That's weird, game. That's weird. Can I leave this way? I can. Okay, where does that take me to? Wow, I'm miles away. Okay, well, while I'm here, I'll show you the this game's version of the Deku tree. More of these squashy things. So I have to squash these down in every location in the game. There's Kazooie. How you doing, Kazooie? Can I jump on you? Pump rocks like all across the continent. These rocks actually have water with lots of nutrients inside. If you step on all these rocks and push them into the ground, the nutrients will seep into the soil and the old tree will be better again. So yeah, basically that's the Deku tree. And we have to step on all these things in order to get the prize, which is probably going to be I got all them rocks. I don't think I have. I think there's still some elsewhere in the game that I haven't got to yet. So we've got to fly all the way back to the village and do this race again. So I think between 26 and 28 for bronze, and then better than 24 for gold. So we've got to do this race 2 more times to get these goals. But I think we're over 100 now. There are 130 in the game, and that includes beating the final boss and the other boss, which is in the first door. Wait, really? Okay. I should probably... can we go in here? Oh, we can go in here now. Okay. Let's go see the witch. Because we've got a couple of things that we can give her to cross off a couple of things on our list. Hello there! You need a haircut. You must trip over your own hair. Honestly, are those extensions, or have you just not had a haircut since you were 5? Why, hello there, sweetie. Me? My name is Mizuno. Mizuno the witch. The cute witch! We found the cute witch! I've got 99 problems, but a witch is no longer one. So, you want some magic candy too, eh? Well, it's not that easy. Why are you giving out candy? You know it's not Halloween, right? It's February. Are you one of these weirdos that celebrates Halloween all year round? To make candy, you need a biting plant flower. We've got that. Some silver powder. We've got that. Definitely some molasses. We've got that. Coca Claws. Always add flavour. We've got those. We've got 2 Coca Claws. And a Butamushi thorn. Damn it, we don't have that. And the secret ingredient, needle gator teeth. We have that. So we have 5 of these 6 ingredients she needs already, apart from the Mutabushi, which sounds like a knockoff Japanese car. Stand over there in front of the cauldron. Misspelled cauldron. That's the second typo we've spotted in this game tonight. First they had the wrong version of your. And now we've got cauldron without a U. Unless, is that an American spelling? Cauldron without a U? I know you guys take U out of a lot of words, but I thought cauldron was the same everywhere. So yeah, I can't wait for the teacher in the chat to see this. Nope, it's wrong. Okay, cool. So I'm not just, right. Stand over there in front of the cauldron and place the items inside. Let's make candy. I mean, it's not the first game to be made in Japan and have mistranslations into English. All your base are belong to us and all that. Oh dear, where could I have left that now? How in the world could I just forget 3 large crystal balls? I wonder if they're at the watchtower. Without my 3 crystal balls and mirror, I won't be able to make that now. What the witch lost? Well, do you want to see what I've got stuffed down my pants next to my dog and my 6 lunchboxes? It can be spelled Caldron, really. Well, what have we here? This is what I've been looking for. What do you have? Why do you have them? Oh, never mind. I'm just glad someone found them. Thank you. Now I can make what I wanted. Are you curious what it is? It shouldn't take long to make, so come back in a little while and I'll show you. I am the ultimate delivery boy. I am indeed. This is the ultimate in fetch quest simulator. We need to give her the mirror as well. Or have I already given... I guess I must have given her the mirror at the same time. Yeah, I gave her the mirror. Sure. Okay. So we need to go and find that... What was it called? Batsumushi flower or something like that? Mitsubishi flower. Okay. Well, let's go hump our go-kart again. Hockey. There's our silver medal. As Jerry Seinfeld said, I would rather come in last than win the silver. It's like if you get gold, you think, yeah, I'm great. If you get the bronze, you think, well, at least I got something. But if you get the silver medal, it's like, congratulations, you almost won. You are the #1 loser. No one lost ahead of you. Well, are you ready already? Hurry up, time's running out. Try and get on the back bit, yeah. Let's take it from behind this time. Holding right to win, holding right to win. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Gonna go back road so I can get medals. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. Got piggies to kill, gotta find my gold bracelet. Yes, that's the plot of this game. Don't know the next line, but they're all pretty much the same. Gonna give up on this song. 26:43, that might be too soon for the silver. I have no idea what mood this race is, but it's a very strong mood. Okay, so I got 26:43. 24:96. I think I've got the silver again. Sing the stream. I did try to do like playing guitar and singing before. The next race is for the gold. Well, screw you, lady. I want a bronze. I have tried playing guitar and singing before. I used to play Rocksmith and Rock Band live on stream, but because of Twitch's DMCA stuff, I don't do rhythm games on stream anymore. I might do, like, I have a bunch of custom Rock Band and Rocksmith songs that are all video game tracks. So like the Sonic the Hedgehog ones, I could do some of that because I love playing. Like some of the Sonic Adventure 2 tracks are so much fun to play. So I might do that at some point. I also recently rebuilt my drum kit, so I might do a drumming stream, although I don't know how I'd get that to work in terms of the microphone and the setup and everything like that. But that might be good fun. Good God, playing playing drums is so much fun. Right, actually, you know what? I'm going to save my game and I'm going to reload to get my health back. So it was about 24.9 for the gold, and it was about 26.6 or something for the silver. So I need to learn to slow down just a little bit to get the bronze. I'll try this a couple more times, and if I can't get it, I'll just go and do other things. Actually, load the game. Drumming sounds good to you, Helen. Well, you haven't heard my drumming yet. My drumming might not sound as good. Depends what I'm playing. I haven't played, before I rebuilt my drum kit a couple of weeks ago, I haven't played my drums for like a year and a half because I was, oh look, my health's all back now. I was moving house and I had to make my old house look presentable so that people would come round and think about buying it. And apparently people won't buy a house if there's a drum kit set up in the living room. So, so that was like September of 19, I dismantled my drum kit, and then I finally moved house in the summer of 2020 and only just put it up again in January, so yeah. Right, let's hump another go-kart, shall we? I miss Excite Bike. When are they going to bring Excite Bike back? Like, the last entry in the series we got was Excite Truck on the Wii in about 2007, and that was great. 24.96 to beat. If we can't get that, we have to get between 28 and 26 and a half, something like that. Okay, I'm just going to take the front row. Rolling around at the speed of sound, but not too fast because we're getting bronze medal. 20, 21. Yeah, slow me down, piggies. Slow me down. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 28, 48. That should be good enough for bronze. I can't believe I'm actively trying to come in third. What's that? So 28, 48. 28, 16! Come on! .3 seconds. Come on. This is the rest of the stream, folks. We are literally just humping a pig go-kart for the rest of the stream. Ow. I can't believe they don't give you an option to retry it. Is there a signpost in here? No, there's not. Okay. We'll try and get the gold medal, because we can get the gold medal, we can get the golden items thing later on. Still just holding down right. I still don't know. It doesn't tell you the controls. Yeah, Mermaid Singing Rock. Oh, maybe I could look at the guide for some tips. You can restart mid-race if the time is going bad. Can you really, Spyro Addict? I didn't know that. Pause, exit game, load game. Yeah, it doesn't look like the pause screen changes, but it's not too bad. I like your username. I'm a big fan of the Spyro games. They were another PS1 classic that I loved as a kid. See, it's the water that gets you. The water slows you down, so you need to learn to jump. There, that is bronze medal territory. The first game you bought yourself with your birthday money. I just love 3D collectathons. Like, my favorite game of all time is Banjo-Kazooie. So I love like Mario 64. Mario Odyssey, Spyro the Dragon. I love sort of 3D adventure collectathons like that, and Spyro is one of the best. Why, hello there, you're pretty fast. Congratulations, you get the bronze medal. Spyro was so good that I played through the Reignited trilogy on the Switch, and I am tempted, now that I have a PlayStation, I'm tempted to just re-buy it and just play through the trilogy again for the trophies, because I love it that much. Since you're the first one to break a record, I have a special present for you. Lady, I was literally here like 10 minutes ago winning the silver. What's wrong with you? Also, I think you need more support. I don't think your seashell bra is actually holding much in place there. Don't know if you can see that on the screen, but yeah. It's like the old joke about why does the Little Mermaid wear seashells? Because she got too big for bee shells. Take this. Hey, look, it's another health upgrade for the health bar that we've already maxed out. Well, next time, aim for the silver medal. I already have one. I got the silver medal. I was actively aiming for the bronze. Okay, I've got to save the weird sexual content for Persona. Yeah, that game's. Well, that game's less weird sexual content and more questionable sexual content. What am I doing? I'm getting my dog. I'm getting my flying dog to fly me back to the start. Oh no, that's what I'm on the view screen. That's what it is. Use item. Right, one more attempt. First Spyro I played was Year of the Dragon. Didn't start with the first one. Okay. Personally, I think Spyro 2 is the best one in the series. I think it is the perfect amount of not having too much to do with really good level design. Like the first one kind of feels, when you play 2 and 3 and go back to Spyro 1, it kind of feels a bit like a tech demo, because it's missing a lot of the stuff that ends up making Spyro 2 and 3 great. Like I love the sort of side missions, I love the side characters, and Spyro 1 kind of, you've got to find the dragons and do the flight levels, and that's kind of it. It feels like it's kind of missing a few. But yeah, I got Spyro 1 on a demo with Official PlayStation Magazine way back in about 1998-97, and loved the demo. Literally, the demo had maybe one world in it, or one couple of levels, and I loved it so much I immediately went out and bought the game. Spyro 1 is kind of hard to play compared to 2 and 3. I don't think it's hard to play. I think it's got fewer features, but I wouldn't say it's a bad game. I think it is a very good game. It's just it is the foundation on which Spyro 2 and 3 are built, and yeah, because of that, it's kind of much like a lot of games. Like Sonic the Hedgehog 1 is kind of the same, where it walked so that its sequels could run. And you find that a lot with games. They build on what makes the first game great and use it to make a much better sequel that kind of makes the first one pale in comparison, but only because of the existence of the second one. Yeah, Mega Man's like that. There's quite a few games that are like that. Ironically, Banjo-Kazooie is not one of them. They kind of skipped that. They already made the perfect game with the first one, and then immediately went straight to the straight to the overloaded sequel. But yeah. Okay, so we've got to make sure not to land in the actual water, because if we land in the water, we slow down. 24. Okay, we've already lost. We've already lost. Oh, hang on, I didn't save. Yeah. You missed the crap graphics. I think there's a certain yeah, I think nostalgia is a part of that, but then again, remastered graphics are not always the best thing. I mean, I don't know if any of you have seen the game 13, the first-person shooter that came out on the GameCube and the PS2. That game's graphics on the original are fantastic. It is basically like you're playing inside a comic book, and then they remade it, and it came out last year, and they ruined the graphics. The graphics are kind of Fortnite-y now, and it's taken away everything that game had going for it in terms of the charm. I was so looking forward to that remake, and when I found out what they'd done to the graphics, I didn't even play it. They did remake Crash Bandicoot, and again, I think they did a very good job at upgrading the graphics. They didn't ruin the look of the game. They preserved what made it great. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna save here, because then yeah, Spyro Addict is right in that if I can save myself a few seconds by reloading to this point, rather than just ending the Okay. I need to stare to the water. I'm gonna give it one more go, and if I can't do it, then we're gonna go and do other things. Okay. Got the bronze medal and the silver medal, but we need the gold. We are after the gold. And the guide that I'm looking at right here doesn't give me any help on what to do. Hints allowed? Absolutely. Yeah. Go ahead, Spyro. I think I put backseating allowed in the categories at the bottom of this, but don't jump until you hit the water. Okay. Well, I grew up playing Sonic the Hedgehog, so hold right to win is exactly in my wheelhouse, so let's do this. There are a few kind of racing games like that where if you get any air whatsoever, it works against you. Actually, yeah, that is much faster. Hold right to win. Yeah, and that's what the signs say. Now we jump. Oh! We were like 7/100ths of a second too slow. We're getting there. Come on. Come on. I need some fuel of my own. But what is it with random games of this era, like having weird mini-games in the middle of them? Like, this one's got the go-kart in it, Final Fantasy VII had the snowboarding. Just in the middle of everything else, they just have this random, like, hey, you can play this game! Okay, fuel bar. It's a good thing this fuel bar is apparently infinite. Who knew the power of wine, eh? Also, this is one of the first things that you discover in the game, because this is literally in the first door that you encounter, and it's one of the last things that you do in the game. Also, it's motocross, but the thing has 4 wheels. Spyro did have the skateboarding, yeah. Like Banjo-Tooie has the football in it, kickball I think they call it. I did originally, when I first played Spyro 3 and they had skateboarding in it, I thought they're just capitalizing on Tony Hawk. Like, they're just Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is the hottest thing around, so of course they're putting skateboarding in Spyro 3. They're just copying Tony Hawk. And then I realised that actually both of the games are made by Activision. So they're not so much copying it as they're owned by the same studio. Jump! 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 0.18 seconds. Give me my gold medal, you braless wench. Congratulations, you've done it. Yes, can you stop jiggling at me now, please? You must be the world's fastest Tombi motocross champion. Probably, because not a damn other person is playing this game. I suppose Tombi's development staff must be ashamed of themselves. Yes, fourth wall breaking! Fourth wall breaking! it's ad quotes to add it, Jordan. No, that's a brilliant one to add to the bank. Yeah, it's the ad quote command. Tony Hawk was in one of the Police Academy movies. Was he as well? It's really weird going back to those. Like Lance Armstrong is in Dodgeball now, and ever since he got done for drugs. Oh, Spyro Addict, thank you very much for the follow. That's awesome. Yeah, there you go. Give me my gold medal, you braless wench. I suppose Tombi's development staff must be ashamed of themselves. Oops, what am I mumbling? Anyway, from this day, you are the champion! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Always aim higher. Sure. So what now? What shall we do? What have we got? 105 out of 115. There are only 25 tasks left in this game, and then we have 100%ed Tombi. What time is it? 10 to 10. Okay. We've got 1 hour left before I'm supposed to be finishing for the night, but I will keep going until we finish this. Yeah, they've remade a lot of Harvest Moon games, although now they're called Story of Seasons. The original, they lost the rights to the name, which is kind of strange. So we've got Dig Like a Mole, which I believe is a Nine Inch Nails song, isn't it? Dig like a mole, dig like a mole. I'd rather die than do another hole. Million Year Old Wish. A magic mirror. Whose mirror is this? Well, I just gave it to the witch. Let's make candy. Make magic candy by combining the 6 items. Blue hidden powers. Find the jewel of water to unleash other hidden... Okay, so we could try and get that. That's a blue jewel that we couldn't get before because we didn't have enough experience. Got the pump rocks again. Take out, bring Jan his lunch. We've got to find Jan's lunch. What's inside the flower tower? We don't know yet. We need 1,000,000 AP. Story of Seasons is the real Harvest Moon, and the original Western publishers using the Harvest Moon name to make their own games. Yeah, okay. Right. So, let us go to... What else should we do next? I mean, we've got to walk around and get some more, sort this first of all. Let's have a look at what we've got. Golden leaf, butterfly, golden fruit, gold flower, and gold mail. So we need one more gold item, I believe. Jan's lunchbox. Okay, well, let's just fly. We'll go to the, where are we gonna go? Trick Village. Go to Trick Village. We'll see if we can get this blue jewel, because that might unlock a couple of things. Where else can I go? Where have I not been that's got red chests? Maybe the mountain? Hmm. Okay. So I believe we're down here. Ow. Down here somewhere there's a blue jewel. Not enough experience. Well, damn it. I guess we have to get 1,000,000 AP. So we've got to get 50,000 more from somewhere. Where am I going to find it from? Okay, let's get out of here first of all. Where could I go? I haven't been to the clock tower for a while. I could try the clock tower. Yeah, that's just in here, I believe. Sure does look like a water level 99. That it does. Let me out of the water. There we go. Okay, so up here we go. Ow. Oh, you sent me flying. Oh, fine. Do it then. Oh, for God's sake. You know what? Screw it. I'm just flying there. It's like 20 feet away, but I'm not going to do that stupid spike stuff. Come on. Baron. Fly me to the village. Remember, kids, a dog is for life, not just for getting you through the jungle. Hey man, you got any guys for me? I just came back from the Village of All Beginnings. While I was there, I saw her. The witch! Her name is Mizuno, and she's really cute. Oh, I wish I could see her again. Yeah, she's mine now. Also, I'm pretty sure she wears extensions in her hair. It was pulling around her feet. She probably trips over it. It's like a wedding dress train. Can you imagine having to try and shower with that thing? Her shower plug hole must be an absolute nightmare. Bit of advice, mate. Join Joe in the chat here and get deep into English girls. Okay, nothing in here. I'm just going through all the rooms just now. It's gotta be some red chest or some sort of something I haven't opened yet. At what point do I look at the guide? Because we've got 25 things left. Nice, man. B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. Ride the raft. Yeah, I've got the raft. I've heard that a 10,000-year-old man leaves it. Why don't you pay him a visit? Because I already have. I've made my etching into history. Okay, so there's nothing in the factory. Try the clock tower. I'll see if this is like Majora's Mask and that you have to go to the clock tower for stuff to happen. Go and pay a visit to the massive bell end. And Tombi is his name, oh, T-O-M-B-I, T-O-M-B-I. Except in North America, Tombi is his name, oh. Cause in North America, cause in Japan and North America, Tomba is his name, oh. T-O-M-B-A, 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 yes, Tomba is his name, oh. Oh! That, up there, my friends, is the 7th pig door. Well, we went and saw the massive bell end, and the massive bell end is pointing us towards the end of the game. I've never been so happy to see a massive bell end in all my life. Okay, here we go. 7th and final pig. Who's there? Whoa, that bag there, that's the yellow evil pig bag. Look, I haven't done anything wrong. I'm innocent. Yes, really. Look, I can see you're good at swimming and all, but if you stay in the water too long, you'll start turning weird colours like me. See? So I'm sure you want to get out of the water and just go away. No? Ah, fine. I'm warning you though, I can beat anyone and anything when it comes to water. You ever notice how small chocolates and sweets I've got these days? Yeah, usually as I'm eating through them, the more I eat of them, the smaller and smaller they get until eventually there's nothing left and I feel sad and fat. I'm going to try putting on the fire because I'm wondering if there's going to be some kind of type advantage here. This guy's the power of water. Oh, Nayuki! Hello, and thank you for the follow. That's we're up to 220 now. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. Can't use this here. Well, damn. Okay, let's try and beat this guy. How are we supposed to grab this guy underwater and fling him into the... Hello, Nayuki. Ow! Wow, that takes 2 damage each time. Okay. Did I save? I hope I saved. Because I'm about to die here. And I'm dead. On 5 lives. Do I start back in this fight, or do I end up back in the bell end? I'm back in here. Okay, I'm slightly worried. I didn't save. Okay. This could be bad. How do I get out of this fight? I want to go to save. Damn it. Okay, I'm going to turn on analog because I feel like... Oh, okay, that worked. So I managed to pick him up. Oh, right, okay, so... I get above him. Okay, I don't tell. Right, okay, so I can press X to... Oh, Nayuki and Helen, do you know each other? Ow! Yeah, he does 2 damage every time. Okay, so it seems like if I press X, I tumble into him and grab him. Like that, and then we've got to wait. Yeah, so we have to... Oh, okay, so you can throw him down. All right. I thought you could only throw them sideways. Ow. Honestly, I am so surprised at how many people have, like, just, like, come into my chat and started following. There we go! Nice! That's the 7th pig. You stumbled across here via Stenzer's host. Oh, has Stenzer been hosting me? Oh, I didn't get the alert. Thank you very much for the host, Stenzer, if you're watching. Yeah, so and now, okay, so this is Trick Village. That's going to be freed of the evil pig's magic. And I think it was submerged underwater. Yeah, so now it's no longer submerged underwater. That's good to know. So yeah, I honestly went into playing this game thinking that no one is going to have ever heard of it before. And that I would just be playing this to like maybe 2 viewers. But I have had so many people... Oh, here we go! But it's been so great to... The 8th evil pig bag. Okay. Million-year-old wish. Yeah, no, I'm getting interrupted here, but I genuinely had no idea that so many people loved and remembered this game. I was genuinely expecting this to be me to be like the only person that had heard of this game and had played it, but yeah, Jordan, it's like I guess these sort of obscure old games, everyone has their they all have their sort of dedicated fans, and it's one of your favorite CDs ever, Spyro Addict. Well, I've only ever played the first one. I will have to search out Tombi 2 at some point, if I can find it online for less than the cost of a small car. But yeah, it's just this is why I love doing this, because I love meeting so many other people that love the same obscure games that I do. If you love your obscure games, if you love your obscure adventure games, the first game I ever did for Retro Retread, I think I did. Yeah, the first game I ever did in the summer of 2019, one of the first games I ever streamed, was a point-and-click adventure game for PC called Torrens Passage, which is a wonderful sort of point-and-click puzzle adventure game. It's available on GOG.com for, I think, £5. 100% check that game out. It's one of my favourite childhood games ever, and everyone I talk to says that they absolutely love it. So yeah, highly recommend that if you love your obscure sort of adventure games. Right, okay. What else was it? Cool, right. What? How could this be? I remember having a Tombi demo back in the day and got the game way later. That is exactly how I discovered it in the UK. I think it came with like it might have even been, you know what it might have been? It might have been the same demo disc that Spyro the Dragon 1 was on, because those games both came out in 1998, right? So I must have got this demo disc. I don't get demo discs that often. But I had the demo for Spyro 1 and the demo for Tombi, and I played both of them, and I loved both of them, and thought I have to buy these games. And it must have been the same demo disc, because they are now 2 of my favourite games because of this one demo. And I played through the entirety of Tombi's demo, and I was crushed when I got to the end of the demo. I was crushed, and same with Spyro 1. So yeah, I missed demo discs. Demo discs were great. But anyway, let's continue. What? How could this be? All 7 pigs have been sealed, and yet another evil pig bag and another evil pig gate. This can only mean, listen carefully now, I heard that there could be one more evil pig hiding somewhere. But until now I thought it was just a rumour. This pig has to be the one that controlled the other 7, the ultimate evil pig. The good news is that we have the evil pig bag and the gate right here before us. All we need to do is... the real evil pig. You need to go to sleep, but gotta stay for this. Okay. If you need to go to sleep, then we will we'll do this now. We will beat the final boss now, and then you can go, and I'll spend the rest of the stream clearing up the rest of the stories for 100%. But yeah. Yeah, Tomb Raider was on there. I think there were quite a few. The Master Evil Pig. It is. Oh my god, it is Ganon. Holy crap. Yeah, I just realised, what other series do I love in which the main antagonist is a giant pig? Okay. Ha ha ha. Oh crap, they all came to life. Uh-oh. Alright. I do not remember the end of this game at all. I remember nothing about this game. There's no way you'll open that door. Give it up. What's going on? Oh no. Must the weak follow the strong? This is... yes, this is something like a test of wits. That door closed when the evil pig that was here disappeared. So if 7 people get on top of the 7 stands, the door should open. 7 friends. Okay, so it's not quite the final boss yet. You were scared of the wolves in Tomb Raider. I was scared of the wolves in Metal Gear Solid. Yeah. We need to find 7 friends that are willing to help us. I'll wait here until you get back, so tell your friends to come straight here. I'll explain everything to them. If you can't get 7 people, come back here anyway. Okay, save this. Tomb Raider was so hard as a child. Confession time, I've never played a Tomb Raider game. Sorry. You may pelt me with stones. I think I watched someone play it, but yeah. I know, I'm a bad person, because I've seen the movie. I've seen the movies, I've just never played the games. I think Shadow of the Tomb Raider was a free game on PlayStation Plus last month, so I have one in my account, I just never played it. So, that's another one to do. I think the movie isn't as bad as people say. I think, you know, from an astronomy/physics point of view, it makes no sense whatsoever, but from a sort of fun action movie kind of thing, I thought it was alright. But dig like a mole. Okay, so we just had to go away and come back, wait for the mole to finish his digging, and suddenly we've dug like a mole. 9-inch nail style. You started to imagine you could swim in the pool. Are you sure that wasn't The Sims? No, the one thing that always makes me laugh about the Tomb Raider movie is it features Angelina Jolie doing an English accent and Daniel Craig doing an American accent, which always made me laugh. Oh yeah, this was Daniel Craig like 5 years before he became James Bond. Oh god, that movie was 2001. That movie, Tomb Raider, is 20 years old this year. Oh god. What am I doing? Where am I going? I need to find 7 friends. Where would I find 7 friends? Okay, just to save me traversing the entire world, I'm going to look up who the 7 friends are so that we can try and finish this game as soon as. Directly after this event has been cleared, Tomba will face the final boss of the game without any warnings. Okay. Right. Here we go. It's a good movie, but the science behind it is questionable. Yeah, the planetary alignment that happens every 5,000 years, that actually happens almost. In fact, I think it might be physically impossible. Also, the idea that the planetary alignment will cause a solar eclipse, no, because the planets themselves are like. I mean, you've seen the transit of Venus. Venus is like that size, and the Sun is like that size. The chance of it causing a solar eclipse is just physically impossible. We need to find our way back to the dwarf village, first of all. That's where we find our first friend. But yeah, I've seen the sequel once, and I remember thinking it was okay, but I remember really liking the first Tomb Raider. I think it's underrated. Also, I think that came out the same year was the Final Fantasy movie, The Spirits Within, which again people say isn't very good, but I quite enjoyed. The graphics on it, particularly for 2001, are amazing. Square Enix's animation department were killing it. I haven't seen Advent Children, but apparently it was the same team that did that in terms of the graphical capabilities. But Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within, I remember really, really liking. And the main character is voiced by Ming-Na Wen, who I absolutely love because she is the star of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which is one of my favourite TV shows. So yeah, Ming-Na Wen, also the voice of Mulan as well. And Chun-Li in the original Street Fighter movies. She is like 60 years old now, and she looks about half her age. She looks incredible. What is it, Tombi? You and I are friends. I'll be right behind you. One friend find. She's in... Oh, she is... Yeah, I think she is in The Mandalorian, you're right. Like, I would recommend... I think Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within is worth a watch. It was the only bit of Final Fantasy content I actually saw until I played Final Fantasy VII in the spring of 2019. But I genuinely think even just to marvel at the graphics, I think it's worth a good watch. It's more detailed than some of the other films that came out. Like, if you compare Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within to Madagascar, which came out like 3 or 4 years later, Madagascar 1 looks like a PlayStation 2 game. I remember watching that a couple of years ago and thinking, really? It's like, have any of you ever seen the Donkey Kong Country cartoon from the 90s? Like, the 3D animation in Madagascar 1 is almost as bad as that. It's kind of... Yeah, I mean, I have seen better PlayStation 2 games. Hey Alex, how you doing? So the next place we need to go to Bacchus Village. I believe there's someone there. Alex, if you've just joined us, we are almost ready to face the final boss. We need to find 7 friends to help us unlock the door to the final boss. This is very much... I'm trying my best not to do the in-betweeners. Friend! Final boss friend! Kind of thing. Had a pretty crap day, but this is cheering me up. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. That sucks. I've been having days like that on and off myself. This guy, will you be my friend? What do the evil pigs look like? Are they really, really scary? Okay, you're not going to be any help. What? The final evil pig? No problemo. I'll take care of the bozo. No, I'll take care of him. You will stand on the stone pillar and let me go in while you stand there being motionless. Okay, fine. I think the Haunted Mansion is where we need to go next, so we'll just run along here. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. I haven't watched The Mandalorian, and everyone tells me it's amazing. Like, normally the Star Wars movies are enough for me. I don't really care for the sort of expanded universe side of things. Like, the 9 movies of Star Wars were technically the 10 because I loved Rogue One, but that was enough for me. I didn't really feel like watching the Clone Wars or anything like that. You like Season 2 a lot less than Season 1. You get Disney Plus if you want to do a watch along sometime. Okay. I mean, I've got Disney Plus too, so yeah. I have to say, I am incredibly... I love WandaVision right now, and I was not saying that 3 weeks ago. Did I just save? Save again, just in case. 7.5 hours played. I'm doing a lot of rambling here and not actually talking about the game, so we need to find someone in the man in the top right corner of the room with the door that has the big keyhole in the Haunted Mansion. So you've got to go. This will be available on your channel afterwards. 100% Jordan, it will. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Thank you so much for the subscription. I'll see you tomorrow night for some Bioshock, and then I'll be doing Persona 5 on my own stream. But yeah, thanks so much, mate. Have a good night. And this will be on my Twitch, and it'll be on my YouTube as well. But yeah. So, Season 1 was really good for just being a cool space western that didn't focus on Jedi, and Season 2 was more back-to-back stealth. Yeah. Okay. How many episodes in each season? It's one of those things where I don't really care enough about the Star Wars universe to dive into it any further than the seasons already do. Is this the right place? That's not the right place. I need to find the keyhole. Where's the keyhole? No, hang on, that was the big keyhole. Where on earth am I supposed to go? Is that not the guy? Man in the top right corner. Alright, so I was in the right place. Eight episodes, okay. I think WandaVision is 8 episodes as well, because I think there's WandaVision and then Falcon and the Winter Shoulder. The Winter Shoulder, yeah. The Winter Shoulder. He's got one really, really cold shoulder. In fact, just people give him the cold shoulder, and so he becomes known as the Falcon with the winter shoulder. That comes out on March the 15th, so there must be a 2-week gap. Evil Pigs, gold, I'm in. 3 friends found. Wow, this game really does expect you to explore every single nook and cranny. What exactly is a cranny, anyway? To find these friends. I'm scared, but I'm still go. Good for you, mate. Right, where's the next one? The next man to the right is the Y crossing. Okay, we know where that is. Baron. Baron! Can't use this here. Well, screw you. You could use it in the lava caves. Why couldn't you use it in the bloody room? Cranny is a very old cranberry. The Y crossing. There we go. Do I have a million AP yet? Oh. Well done, mate. You seem to have cloned yourself. Bingo was his name. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I didn't want a loading screen. Okay. Hey. Why are my notifications blowing up? Right. What? Did you say you wanted some juice? No? You're going to fight the evil pig? Very well, I'll go with you. Listen, I just can't... Oh, this guy's still perving over the witch. Okay. I think the 5th one's in here. Okay, actually, well, the reason we were fighting the final boss was because Jordan was going to leave, so we tried to do that before she left. But if she's just gone, we might as well try and do a few more side quests. You've done a lot for me. I'm willing to help you too. Welcome back, Helen. So, what do we think? Do we want to see the final boss? It's 20 past 10. Do you want to see the final boss, or do we want to try and 100% the game before we see the final boss? You didn't miss the last boss. You have not missed the last boss, Helen. We've just been rounding up our friends to help us get to the last boss. How can you 100% without the final boss? Well, so the final boss will give us the last event. Is it the Evil Pig Gate near the underground maze? If it's a favour for you, I'll do it. Okay, so we now found our 6 friends. It's a never-ending paradox. Let's have a look at this. So, event. 100% first. Okay. 109 out of 118. So, I might just blatantly use the guide just so we can hammer through these as quickly as we can. There are 130 events in the game, so we need to get to 129. What have we got? 7 friends, a real evil pig. Find 7 friends to open the last gate. Seal the powers of the final evil pig. So those are the 2 final ones. So 128 is what we need. Dwarf Elder, is that Papa Smurf? Maybe. Looks a bit like him. A magic mirror. Let's make candy. Ah, that's for the witch. Oh, the pump rocks. Do we have to do the pump rocks? Blue hidden powers. Okay, we can't do that yet. Take out, bring Jan his lunch. And the flower tower. Okay, so I think the best thing to do is let's make candy. Let's make candy. Boots of mushy thorn is obtained from a treasure chest in the underground maze. Did I get the €1,000,000 key? Hang on. Did I get the €1,000,000 key? I got the €1,000,000 key and I didn't even realise. We can open yellow golden chests now. Okay, let's go do a few of those. Start with the... So we'll start with the underground maze. There's a couple of chests in there. Nice. No, I think we're alright. I didn't even realise that we got the €1,000,000 key and that allowed us to unlock all the rest of the chests in the game. So now we can go and get all the rest of the chests in the game. Okay. So, let's have a run around. The problem is I've now got to find the chests. Luckily, the moles have dug open all these shortcuts, so we can just run through and find out pretty much what we need to do. Through here. There's a golden chest. How do I get to that? Through here. Underground treasure. We get 300,000 AP, so we can now do the flower tower as well. Hey, look at that. We've got a spam bot. We haven't had a spam bot for a while, have we? Okay. Bye-bye, spam bot. Oh, we've got your friend coming along as well. Bye-bye, spam bot. We're Knights of the Round Table. We dance whenever we're able. We do routines and quarter scenes if work can pay cable. We live our times in Camelot. We like to delete spam bots. Play Knights of the Round Table, our shows are for medieval. Impersonate Clark Gable. It's a crazy life in Camelot. I have to bam the spam a lot. Bang. Sorry, don't know what came over me there. That's just a random corner, that's not even a door. Okay, so I still need to find the Mitsubishi plant or whatever it was called. Where are you? Okay, well there's a chest there. How do I get to that? Oh, the mole dug through the tunnel now. And now we can access this. Charity wings. Useless. Ah, but we've got a whole new area with whole new chests. What field of science am I in? I don't like to discuss my job over the air. I just I have a chemistry degree, so I that's as much as I'm willing to say. But I don't reveal anything about my job on the internet. Sorry, just a privacy thing. What field of science am I in? I'm in science. Yes, the most sciencey of the sciences. Yeah, I'm still looking for this chest. Honestly, I haven't looked at a chest this long since we saw the mermaid. Where is this? I'm just going round in circles. Hope I haven't disrespected. Oh, not at all, Helen. Don't worry about it. You don't need to worry about a thing. It's not like you're a spam bot. This game is quite good at setting up clues for things. Some things are still really obscure and really hard to figure out. Other things are really well put together. Earth is this mystery chest. Butamushi thorn obtained from a treasure chest in the underground maze. Oh, I got it! Making this special sauce and fast food so addictive. I didn't even notice that I got it. Okay, I'm an idiot. I picked it up and didn't even realise and spent ages looking for a chest I'd already got. David's bad at video games. Yes, David's bad at video games. So we're going to go and see the witch, because now we've got all the ingredients to polish off the witch. Not like that. Am I... Oh, get a lost farty bush. Don't you hate it when you have a farty bush? There you are! I was waiting for you. Is this the same witch from Banjo? She's known as the cute witch, so this is the witch from Banjo in the timeline where he loses, and Gruntilda becomes sexy, and then decides that she wants to grow her hair long, but unfortunately can't stop it, and it ends up just pooling in a pile on the floor behind her. I dread to think what her shower trap looks like now. Here it is, a magic mirror! That was just a dream I had. Funny you say that, because the prototype name for Banjo-Kazooie was, of course, Project Dream. But I'm sure you knew that already, that's why you're making such a specific reference. This mirror has incredible powers! It will power up any weapon. Do you have anything we can try it on? Oh, you have all sorts of things. Let's see. Let's try your grapple and your blackjack. Now we reflect both of these in the mirror and... voila! There they go. Two weapons combined into one. This is the grapple jack. Sounds like an alcoholic drink. Powered up for tools, the grapple jack acquired. My knowledge of witch-related media is second to none. I'm the only one that can use the magic mirror, but why don't you hold on to it? Oh yeah, so that was completely unrelated to the thing we were here for. We can give her the Butamushi Thorn. Can't use this here. Okay, what can we give her then? Biting plant for her. Do I put the... Yes, okay, so I throw the things into the cauldron. Looks like you're missing an ingredient. You still need the biting plant flower for the recipe to be complete. I have the biting plant flower. It's right here. Looks like you're missing an ingredient. You still need the silver powder for the recipe to be complete. Why don't you just tell me these things all at once instead of telling me one thing at a time, woman? Come on. Silver powder. Get the silver powder and the molasses. In fact, these are the four things we need. Why don't I just throw them all in? Molasses. Only as I'm a big fan of astronomy. I am a huge fan of astronomy myself, Helen. I have been a huge fan of astronomy since I was very, very small. I have my own telescope set up in my living room downstairs. Last summer, I was out at 3 o'clock in the morning to look at the comet. I travelled to America to see the solar eclipse. I have been a huge astronomy fan my entire life. Hence why the background and the background of all my streams is a solar eclipse. See the arc beside Backlog Declog? That is a giant photo of a solar eclipse that I've blown up. And if you look at the like the offline picture on my Twitch channel and things like that, it's a picture of a solar eclipse. I'm obsessed with them. I love them so much. I think they're the best things in the world. Technically, they're not even in the world, but yeah. Still need the Coca-Claw. Yeah, I know. Double, double, toil and trouble, fire, burn, and cal-drawn bubble. We got the gold candy! I think we have all the gold items now. Can we throw another Coca-Claw in there? I find Nebula's fascinating. Yeah, Karen Gillan's a hell of an actress. I've never seen Nebula with my own eyes. I don't have a telescope that's good enough for that. Okay, so I'm going to save my Gami. I'm going to re-heal. So I am... when I went and saw the solar eclipse, it was in Kentucky in 2017, and it was the greatest thing I have ever seen in my entire life. And you didn't get my joke. Oh, Nebula is the character in the Avengers and Guardians of the Galaxy films that's played by Karen Gillan. Yeah, it's not going to make any sense if you haven't seen the films. Sorry. So, did I save my game there? I don't remember. Oh, that's alright, Helen. That's alright. What was it? I'm saving. That's what I'm doing. Sorry. Did I actually save? I'm going to double save. I've done this several times. I've saved and then forgotten that I've saved. Okay, saved. Okay, right. That's fine. So now we're going to reload the game. And then we'll heal. And then we'll figure out what we've got left. So yeah, I loved the solar eclipse so much that I am now planning a few more. Assuming that we can actually travel internationally by the time they happen. The first one's in 2024, so I'm hoping that the world will be up and running again by then. But Dallas 2024, Bilbao 2026, Bilbao in Spain 2026, and then 2027 there's one that's traveling either across Egypt or across Malaga in Spain. So yeah, I have to keep an eye out on those. But I just the solar eclipse was the greatest thing I've ever seen, and any time I ever see anyone, I just want to grab them by the shirt and just go, you have to go and see one. There is nothing like it. There is nothing like it. It is literally otherworldly. I mean, you're standing in the shadow of the moon, for God's sake. It's just, you're standing in the shadow of something the size of Australia. I've seen a few, they were okay, I guess. No, solar eclipses, not lunar eclipses. Although lunar eclipses I love as well. Okay, blue hidden powers. We've got enough AP. We can do the flower tower and we can get this jewel now. The reason I love lunar eclipses is I realized a few years ago the reason why I love lunar eclipses so much. And lunar eclipses, if you don't know, the lunar eclipse is when the moon goes into the shadow of the Earth behind the sun, or behind it, away from the sun, and turns blood red in the sky. That's the original blood moon, is a lunar eclipse. And the reason why they turn red when they go into the shadow is that basically the sunlight bends around the Earth. Like, the sun is on the horizon around the Earth, going around it. It's basically, it's like it's experiencing a sunset and a sunrise. So the reason that the moon is bathed in all this red light and turns red is that it is being bathed in the light of all the sunrises and sunsets in the world combined all at the same time. It is getting the ultimate sunset. And that is why the moon turns red, because it is being bathed in sunset light, which is which I just love. You don't usually talk about your autism. Don't want people to think of using it as an excuse. It's don't worry about it, Helen. It's all right. I mean, we're having good fun. You're chatting away. It's lovely having you here. I mean, if anything, I thought you'd be using your strongbow as an excuse. It's okay, so the jewel should be down here. Not enough experience? Oh, get lost. Okay, well, at least we can get this chest now. 2 1-ups. Alright, cool. Well, we no longer need as many 1-ups as we used to. Now I've got to get back up the strongbow dark fruits. I'm not entirely sure. You'd have to ask Helen. Are there any more chests in this area? I'm not sure I've heard of this game. Hey Fangs, how you doing? This game is Tombi. It is a it's kind of like a Metroidvania, I think is the closest thing you'd call it, but it's a 2D platformer, except it also has some 2.5D/3D bits in it. Basically, you're exploring a world, and you have to do tasks for various people. If I go to this game, this event page, there are 130 they're kind of, I could call them side quests, but in reality, they're just quests, because you have to complete a lot of these quests in order to progress through the game, but you don't know which ones are relevant and which ones aren't. And basically, you have to keep beating these until you can get to the point where you can defeat the bosses and you can It's kind of like a giant bomber's notebook. The entire game is a bomber's notebook, essentially. So yeah, so it's all about helping people, about collecting up items, giving it to people, and basically completing a whole bunch of side quests. And some of the side quests are just beat the bosses and things like that. So yeah, I'm trying to 100% this game before I finish it. It's a wonderful game. But yeah, it's unlike any game I've ever played before. I remember loving it as a kid, and then I haven't played it since 1998. I just remember loving it, and I haven't played it since then. And now I'm going back to it, and I can completely see why. It is kind of unique. I don't really know any other games like it. I'd be interested to see if the sequel is like that as well. Hey, look at that! We got 500,000 points. Good grief! In terms to go immediately back to the thing. Matt has already recommended Joe to put it into the list for original sound chat, because apparently it's made by the team that used to make the Mega Man games, which I had no idea about. I'm going to go back to Trick Village. I'm going to see if I can get this stupid blue jewel now. Go back to 10 years ago. It's the weekend somewhere in the universe. Hey, it's lockdown right now. Helen's in the UK with us. She's stuck in lockdown. If she wants to drink during the week, she absolutely has my blessing. Okay, we've just got 500,000 points, so let's see if we can pick up this blue jewel. So yeah, some of the puzzles and some of the quests are very obtuse. Some of them I have had to look up a guide for, and I'm wondering how on earth you're supposed to learn how to do that. But the game itself, still not enough experience. What? Maybe you need 2 million for it? I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, we can go and do the Flower Tower now. We can go to Circle Jerk Fountain. I sometimes forget it's lockdown, then remember that I did actually used to do things. I know what you mean. I've just kind of settled into this routine. You know what I mean? Streaming and just not going anywhere, just work, home, and then just home. Yeah, because that's the thing. I mean, while I'm stuck in lockdown, this is the reason I'm streaming like 5-6 nights a week now, because I just have nothing else to do really, and I want people to talk to. And I mean, I think it's just a fact that when lockdown lifts and we can actually go out and do stuff and see people, I will not be streaming maybe more than 2 or 3 times a week. Probably twice a week, realistically, but yeah, it's just... How do you get more alcohol in lockdown when you run out? Well, in lockdown, I don't know where you are, Spyro Addict, but in the UK, the essential shops are open. So, like supermarkets and things like that are open to allow people to buy food and drink. So it's a lockdown in that all the pubs and bars and restaurants and movie theaters and things like that are all closed. You're not allowed to socialize. You're not allowed to go to other people's houses unless you're you can be in what's called a bubble. So if you live alone, you can be in a bubble with one other household. But you can go to the supermarket and get essential goods. You can go to like hardware stores and things like that, but you cannot go to like. There's been a lot of debate about what constitutes essential stuff. Like our last lockdown back in November, florists were staying open, and people were going, "How is a florist an essential service?" But at the moment, like not even hairdressers are open. Like I haven't had a haircut since October. So my hair is getting quite mullety at the moment, but yeah. Why a florist? Because husbands need to apologise to their wives. So yeah, there's the pissing cherubs again. Can I go into here yet? I can. Cool. What's in the Flower Tower? You've been stuck inside for 4 years now. Wow. Well, hopefully we can give you some sort of entertainment. Okay. We climbed to the top of the tower, and we got a sacred fish. Special fish from ancient times. Eating it might give you extraordinary powers. Like what? Use the sacred fish. Yeah, I mean, we had a thing about we had like the rule of six, where you could only gather in groups of six people maximum. But the weird thing is that they applied the rule in across the whole of the UK, but in England I think in England they didn't include children under 10, and in Scotland they did. So even though they were applying the same rule across the UK, depending on the country that you were in, it either counted children or it didn't. So if you were a family of six, if you were a husband and wife with 4 kids, you couldn't see anyone else, which was really weird. Its only purpose is to be eaten. It might be a type 1, actually it's a scared fish. Well, to be fair, that's most fish. Most fish are terrified. So what on earth would the sacred fish be used for? Let's have a look at the events page again. That's 20 to 11. I've got to hurry up and get this game done. 115. So Grandpa's Bracelet, that is the main quest of the game. So technically there are 3 that we've finished. So I guess we have to get to 127. You just have social anxiety. You want to work with it. Yeah. I understand. Okay, so we've got the blue hidden powers, which we still can't get for some reason. The pumped rocks. Takeout. We can do takeout. Have a look at takeout. I say, don't you know? You say, you don't know. I say, take me out. I've already did a hide and go seek event. One of places where he hides. Down in the hidden village. Hide and go seek. Hang on, additional events? What? Oh, okay, this game apparently has a new game plus. Okay, right. So, we need to do a few things. We need to go to the old pond. We're going to do a bit of hide and seek. I think. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, the Tombi wiki talks about something about the second game, and it doesn't seem to be referring to Tombi 2. I'm wondering if yeah, if there's maybe some kind of new game plus game that I'm not aware of. Who's this guy? What? You found me already? It's the second game called Tombi. Sadly not, it's called Tombi 2, because in America it's known as Tomba, so the joke wouldn't work. And surely, if anything, you'd call it Tombi, rather than Tombai. There's a type of DLC. Interesting. I was trying to hide from you. Well, since you found me, I'll give you a little hint. To the right of me, behind this hut, there's a little pond. If you go up the hill above here, you can meet this crazy old coot. He's supposed to be some wise 100-year-old man, but he just seems to mumble a lot to me. I've already met him several times. Who are you? Tombi or not Tombi? That is the question. Oh, that would have been such a good pun title for the stream. Who am I? Never mind that. Go see the places I just told you about, and we'll talk again later. What? You've already been there? Yes, weeks ago. Me? People call me Jan of the Hidden Village. Yes, we found Jan. Well, that was a quick clear, wasn't it? Hide and go seek. I like to hide from people. Usually they never find me. If you find me again, I'll give you more information. Don't expect it to be this easy next time. This is going to be a lot of fun. A good old game of hide and go seek, or hide and seek as we call it in countries that like to use fewer words. Well, good luck. See ya. Okay, so we've got to go to 4 different places. Okay, so let's go. First place is in Charity Square, also known as Circle Jerk Fountain, which isn't going to make any sense to the people who weren't here at the beginning of the stream. This game has slower fast travel than Spider-Man on the PS5. Tombi's attention bound. I know, the idle animation, he gets so bored and impatient after like 3 seconds. So we need to go up to where the leaf butterfly cage used to be, which is up here. That's a terrible hiding spot. Shucks, you found me already. You won't find me next time. You brought me some lunch? Ah, my father made it, didn't he? Thanks, but I'm not hungry, so here, you can have it. If you like, you can have this too. Bye! More cheese! Okay, well, we gave the guy his lunch. And off he disappears. Next place is Phoenix Mountain, inside the room with the laughing door. Oh, that's right up the mountain! Fine. Okay, so... Oh no, hang on, there are chests on Phoenix Mountain we can get at the same time, so that might not be a bad idea, actually. Bad on. Go to the lava caves. I wonder, there might be chests in the lava caves we can do at the same time. What's my aim at the moment? My aim is to 100% the game. I'm not the biggest cheese fan. I'm very much the opposite of whatever a cheese connoisseur is. We're supposed to be collecting cheese for the mouse, which is not like Watch the Quest. Okay, so basically we went to this hidden village, and there was a guy there who said, my son is playing hide and seek right now. Would you mind going to find him and tell him to come home? So we are now chasing this guy all across the map to find him and tell him to bring home. Tell him to go home, rather. How do I get up there? Can I jump on this guy? No, I can't. I don't like this mountain. Oh, and now we're down at the bottom here. Well, that's fan-dabby dozy, isn't it? At least it's not windy anymore. This place, if anyone wasn't here in the last streams, when this place was this place had loads of wind. It was an absolute nightmare to get around. Possibly the only part of the game that I think is actively bad. Wind physics are so much worse than ice physics. Couldn't he text him instead? Seems a lot of legwork. Not in 1998 he couldn't text him. He doesn't have a shirt on. You think he has a mobile phone? We need the mysterious mushroom to make us laugh. So that we can enter here. I thought you'd never find me here. I'll have to make the next spot even harder to find. Now I need to cure my laughter, because otherwise that's going to get in the way. It's the ordinary mushroom. Now let's see if we can find some chests. Oh no, hang on, the chests are over this way. Oh, but I can't jump that way, can I not? Fine. Nope, okay, so I'm not allowed to go there even though there's literally a chest on the other side of that screen. Any chests? I think there's a chest up there, isn't there? Ow! I'm going to have a quick look up here for some chests. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Hooray! We got a life upgrade. This game gives you a lot of life upgrades considering that you only have 8. And then we're just going to die because that's the way this game works. Actually, I want to try and preserve as many lives as I can for the final boss, so I'll just save from now on, rather than just dying. So there are more chests in here, I know that, but you can die at this bit, so I have to be very careful. Oh, and there are more squashy bushes around here as well, so I've got to step on more of the squashy bushes. Stepped on that one. Oh yeah, grappling hook. Hang on. I need to do the pump rocks, but I have no idea how many there are, what ones I haven't got. And I don't like the thought of having to just traverse through every single level in order to find the ones that I haven't, just coincidentally haven't done. This is the grapple, right? Can I can, right? That's what I was looking to do. The yellowish you haven't stepped with. Yeah, I've figured that out. I just have no idea where the other ones could be. Tarzan! Yeah, Helen, if you can find somewhere that tells me where they are, that'd be fantastic. We really appreciate it. Oh, okay. I think I need the parasol again. We need the funk. Gotta get that funk. Ow. Ow. Don't you dare eat me. Oh, all the pigs have respawned, haven't they? Yes, they have. Hang on, why have I not equipped my grapple jack? Yeah, equip that, you idiot. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Village of All Beginnings 4. Forest of All Beginnings 3. Forest of 100 Flowers 2. Watchtower 1. Mushroom Forest 3. Stormy Mountains 5. Lava Caves 2. Old Tree Hill 4. That's a lot fewer than I was expecting. Thank you so much, Helen. That's a really big help. I was expecting there to be sort of 100 of those things. But there might be a few in the lava caves we haven't got yet. That'll be something to look for. Yeah, I think that's a chest we've already opened, actually, so we'll head to the right. Before I do that, I'm going to get the parasol. The lava cave ones are easy to miss. Okay, those are probably the ones I haven't got. And do you have to go back to the tree once you've got them all, or does it automatically just tell you that you've got them all? Like, do I have to keep going back to the tree to find out whether or not it's worked or not? What am I doing? We need the funk. Gonna get that. You've got to go back. Okay, that's annoying. So you won't know if you've got them all until the tree tells you. Okay, let me up there. Oh, but of course, because of the funky parasol, I don't get the extra lives. Oh. Iron Boomerang. My favourite rock band. Okay. So Stormy Mountain has 5. Maybe there are more down here. Oh no, they landed on here. Okay, cool. There's another one down here, wasn't there? Yeah, okay, right. Thank goodness that they don't disappear. Let me get my stupid life, please. I'm going to die getting this extra life, and it's going to be ironic. But you know what? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I've got 10 lives. That'll do. Okay, let's have a look at these. I think I've got both of those. Could really do with like an indicator to tell you, without having to go into each level, how many you've Done. Yeah, okay, so that's the 5. I've done the 5, so we're good. Okay, I'm going to fly up to the lava caves and we're going to have a look for the 2 in there. Phoenix's Mountain, Lava Caves. So yeah, I'll have to look into seeing if I can get Tombi 2 somehow. I think that'd be good fun. Once I've finished off the rest of my backlog though. I've got too many games to beat without buying new ones. He says, knowing full well that he's buying a new game on Friday and streaming it. No, you can get it on PS3 for cheap. That would involve me buying a PlayStation 3. It's not on PlayStation Now, which is what I was hoping it would. But yeah, this PlayStation 2, which I got in 2004, was the last PlayStation that I got until literally March of last year when I got a PlayStation 4. I spent all of last year playing through all the PlayStation games I'd missed out on, so all the Uncharted, The Last of Us 2, Bioshock, all those games. And then I swapped that for a PlayStation 5, which I currently have. So this is the first time since 2006 that I have had a current gen PlayStation. So I have got a lot to catch up on. Oh yeah, I played through Metal Gear Solid 4 as well on PlayStation last year, which is something that I'd wanted to do for at least 13 years. Okay, so I saved here, didn't I? Yeah, it is stupidly expensive, which is why I was so lucky that I was able to get Tombi 1 for the price that I did. So yeah, Lava Caves. So all this does is this refills our health. It means I don't have to use any lunch boxes or anything like that. I'm going to keep those for the final fight just in case I need them. Why sometimes is it hard to find or just high demand? It is probably very hard to find because it didn't sell that much. Much like Tombi 1, yeah, it just... Ow. It was just a very cult... It's a cult classic, much like kind of Earthbound or sort of Paper Mario or those kind of games. Demand for it is high because of collectors. Yeah. But then some people also just think if a game is old, that automatically makes it expensive. Like I was saying earlier, before you were in the chat, Alex, that people are now selling Pokemon Silver on Game Boy for £70–80. Which is ridiculous because it sold millions and you can play it on newer systems and you can emulate it with the drop of a hat. Tombi 2, at least, is a rare game that is not available on current systems, so that's understandable. But yeah, and also, Pokemon Silver got a remake that it made it better. Why would you want the original except for being a collector? But again, there are millions of them. Literally millions of them. There are millions of copies for Silver, exactly. Oh yeah, if you've got Gen 1 Pokemon cards, depending on what those are, those could be worth a hell of a lot. I'm so annoyed that I had a collection of Pokemon cards. They weren't the trading cards. They were just a kind of set of Pokemon cards that had like a picture of a Pokemon on them. There was another sort of set going through, and I had a shiny Mew in that collection. And I gave them all to a kid in the next street because I got told that I was a teenager and I was too old for Pokemon anymore. And then I deeply regret it because they're probably seriously worth something now. You've got the Gen 1 Charizard. That will be worth a lot of money. That could be your inheritance, Helen, if you hold on to that. If it's still in good condition. One of the things I have, one of my most prized possessions, is the original Sonic the Hedgehog Archie comic, which was the longest running video game comic in the world. It ran for about 25–30 years. I have a mint condition issue 0 and issue 1 of the Sonic the Hedgehog Archie comic. Okay, so that's one. Yeah, it's annoying how because yeah, I mean, I guess to be fair to them, we all people did the same thing with Beanie Babies. People thought that Beanie Babies were going to be around for years, and they are now worth next to nothing. So I can kind of understand. You never really know what's going to be valuable and what's not. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, I'm rescuing myself. Oh, look, there was a path up about halfway back. Is that the one? If that's the one that comes down from the hidden village, Spyro Addict, I've already got that one. So if that's the case, then I've already got the ones in the lava caves. So where was that list that Helen posted? I need to have a look at what else there is, where they are. So Forest of 100 Flowers, Forest of All Beginnings, Village of All Beginnings, Watchtower. There's one pump rock in the Watchtower, 3 in the Mushroom Forest, 5 in the Stormy Mountain, 4 in Old Tree Hill. We'll try the... oh, thank you for reposting it. Okay, can I use Baron in the lava case? I think I can use Baron in the lava case. Where shall I... I'm trying to Forest of All Beginnings. Maybe there's a couple in there I haven't got. Forest of All Beginnings had 3 in it. But we still need to do the rest of that hide and seek thing. Okay, so we need to go to the jungle for the next hide and seek one. Yeah, so I have 4... I picked up those Sonic the Hedgehog comics. This would have been 1990... either 97 or 99 maybe. I was in Florida and I picked up those Sonic the Hedgehog comics from an old bookshop for 99 cents each. And I've seen the mint condition ones going for like $40–50 each of those comics. So as long as I keep them in good enough condition, those might be worth something someday. I've got issue 0 because they did a test run before they did the actual first print run. So I've got 2 issue 1s, strangely enough, and they include adverts for Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on the Game Gear. So where would the pump rocks be in the forest? This is the forest. I already got them. Oh, stupid. Those egg things. Is there no way to kill those egg things? I think I've got all the ones out here. The forest. Out of the way, Kazooie. Yeah, so those are the pump rocks there. I've already got all of those. I'll try the mushroom place. Yeah, I mean, there's no way of knowing, unless you just hoard everything and hope for the best, which I kind of have, to be fair. But I'm one of my prized possessions now is my original copy of Sonic 1 on the Mega Drive has now been signed by Yuji Naka, which I'm immensely proud of. So there are 3 in the Mushroom Forest. I think they're back here. When do you think the Argos catalogue will be worth something? I don't know, they published a lot of those. Yeah, so there's one. I'm gonna take this stupid parasol off now. Takes away the parasol. That's 2. That's 3. So I've done all of those. I'm gonna go to the jungle, get this hide and seek thing, and we'll try the 4 there as well. Because I am aware of the fact that we have to try and finish this game tonight, and I'm spending my time doing possibly the most laborious side quest in the game. But we've got to do this hide and seek one as well, which is probably the other most laborious. Oh, but we do get another golden item for beating it, apparently, so we do need that. Ow. Oh god, I'm down to 1 life. Yeah, okay, I need to go back and save. So now that we've saved, I'll reload and then we'll get full health back. Lovely little exploit that I've found about this game. So how many in the jungle? I think Old Tree Hill, I think, is the name of the jungle area. And there are 4 there. Just gonna double check. Actually, no, let's just go for it. Yeah, those things take 2 damage each. Where are these stupid pump rocks then? Oh, are those the ones next to the actual tree? Maybe I've got them already then. Maybe I should go and see the tree. Maybe that lava caves one that I got was the last one. I don't think I've been back since I went to that. So, Old Tree Hills 4. So we haven't got it yet. Okay, so they're not the ones in the jungle. We've done all of those. There's probably one somewhere that I haven't done. Oh, I've just warped. I've just done fast travel to the place I'm already at. Oh god, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I've literally walked about 10 feet there. Or flew about 10 feet. Village of Civilization, where I need to go. So maybe this is in the Haunted Mansion. Do you see that? Watchtower 1 Pump Rock. It's probably the one in the Watchtower. I probably haven't done that. Now that I think about it. I've done the ones in the forest. I've done the ones in the... Yeah. Probably the Watchtower. So, oh, there's a red chest there. Completely missed that. Flash pants. I don't want to flash my pants. Pants will let you move really fast. Oh, how fast are we talking here? Hi again. Maybe I'm not as good as hiding as I thought it was. We are literally just standing on top of a building. Nice animations there. Let's go to the Watchtower. Actually, no, let's go to the Haunted Mansion. Haunted Mansion, what side is he on? Behind the straw in one of the rooms. What room would that be? We'll try the south side. I can never remember which side's which on the Haunted Mansion. Haunted Mansion is the most annoying to navigate in this place. I kind of dread every time I have to go there. Time we on. 10 past 11. Let's see if we can finish this game before midnight. Okay, that was completely the wrong side. Hoping. I genuinely have no idea. This is the birthday suit, yeah. Oh, that is actually quite fast. I have no idea where this... It's the area that I burned through before, I know that, but I have no idea which room it's in. Not that room. Definitely not that room. Guess I'll check this door. Holding up, get in there. Nope, that's not right, but at least we can get the bridge up. Can I just jump? No, I can't. Well, that was worth it. Nope, nothing. No guides about where this guy is. We're just gonna have to try every single room. Nope. It's not that one. Try in here. Nope. This is the old man's room, isn't it? Tis. Okay. I'm not a fan of the Haunted Mansion. Too many rooms. Too confusing. That one down there is a no. Okay. Is this it? No, just a random guy. Sort of keeping track of which rooms I've tried and which rooms I haven't. It's in here. Nope. It's the guy that's singing, isn't it? There's a guy that's singing. Oh, hang on. Is it literally just this one? Is it the one that I walked past to begin with? No, but... got another large lunchbox. Well, fan-dabby-dozy. I haven't been up here for a while. Maybe this room? Yeah! Hello! I definitely made it too easy this time. See ya! Look at that animation! They couldn't have made him a running animation, they just make him T-pose and bounce out of there. Okay, so we've done that. Where do we go now? Now his home village, the hidden village. Okay, well before we do that, let's go to the watchtower. The FMV's maxed out the CD space. Yeah, maybe they did. Maybe they didn't have the time for the line of code that would have added an animation. Okay. Gotta find our one pump rock in here. Ow. Would it be up the top or would it be down the bottom? I think it's up the top. Okay, these flash pans are actually making me move quite quickly. I think there's another golden chest up here somewhere, isn't there? Good old PS1 loading screens, 100%. Ow. You can die for that. Okay, there's a chest in there. Oh, I almost had the grappling hook. That would have been so smooth. Ow! Oh well, okay, still made it. Another large lunchbox. Huzzah! What is this thing? In here? They must be in a place that I haven't been to in quite a while. What's in here? Oh, this is Charity. This is Circle Jerk Fountain. The Watchtower's got one pump rock. 11:15 PM another night. We're going for 1 AM again. Possibly. I ain't ruling that out just yet, folks. I really hope not. But we are finishing this game tonight. This is going to be the last game of... This is going to be the last Tombi stream. 100%. Sure, 100%. I'll take that. Where's this go again? Where on earth would this watch tower pump thing be? Maybe I should look it up. If I type in watch tower pump rock into Google, will it give me exactly what I need? No, it won't. It gives me Bob Dylan performing All Along the Watchtower in a rock style. Ow, okay. Yeah, that was Baron, take me back to the Watchtower, please. Okay. Where would this thing be? Is it over here? No, it's not. Ow! Down to 3 health. Should really save over there, but oh well. Is it down here, maybe? There it is! And it's yellow! It is yellow! There we go! Okay, now we can save. Savvy the data! Okay, the most laborious side quest is out of the way. Okay. I'm actually going to reload to get my health back. Next task, pick up 100 needles from these haystacks. That's alright, I'll just get a magnet. Don't understand why finding a needle in a haystack is such a problem. Just get an industrial strength magnet, you'll find it in no time. Oh, you were looking it up as well, Helen? Oh, thank you so much. How do I get to the hidden village? Please tell me I can fly to the hidden village. Why can I not get to the hidden village? How did I get to it before? I think, oh, it was talking to the, it was the cage of leaf butterflies, wasn't it, that took us there. Okay, I guess we'll hope that it will take us there again. It's the only thing it can really do. We've got 1.9 million AP. Is that enough for the... Do I have to go through the lava caves? Is that what I have to do? Or finding the passage in the lava caves. Damn it! I need to go through the lava caves to get to the hidden village. That's really annoying. Go to the Phoenix's nest because that's halfway up. That's really annoying. I thought there was a sign there that meant that I maybe you have to save at the sign in order to unlock the fast travel. Genuinely, I have no idea. We are working this poor dog to the bone. Do you think they made games this annoying on the PS1 and PS2 so you would phone up the premium helpline? No, I think they made the games this annoying so that you would get your money's worth because they didn't have much space for the whole game. So they had to make sure that it would last a long time. So they made the games absurdly difficult, particularly the old arcade games, the old NES and SNES games. They had to make them super hard so that you wouldn't finish them in half an hour. Like, if a good Sonic player can finish Sonic 1 in half an hour. Under that. I think the world record for Sonic 1 is something like 11 minutes. But yeah. What am I getting? I'm getting the Punky Parasol. But that is true that Nintendo did used to have a premium phone line. I don't know if it was a premium phone line, but they used to have a phone line that you could phone up for help. I believe it's up here. Yeah, that's the entrance to the caves up there. Saw some prices of old games. Mortal Kombat 3 was $70. Yeah, so that's the thing. That is the thing, is that video games in general have kind of escaped inflation. Like, games have always been sort of 50 or 60 quid. And they've managed to escape inflation in the way that not much else has. Apart from now, where you're getting PlayStation 5 games, where the standard RRP for a AAA PlayStation 5 game is $69.99. They're finally going up a bit. But less of a problem now, of course, because we have indie games that are on sale for sort of £10 to £20, whereas before, every game that you bought was 40 or 50 quid because they had to pay for the cost of the cartridge and the distribution and everything like that. But yeah. Hidden Village. Okay, we'll save the data here. I'm guessing you're supposed to be able to fly here, but we didn't before. Helen, if you want, you don't have to say if you're heading off or coming back. It's okay. Just chat whenever you feel like chatting. That's all right. Okay. Bit of a sore point is digital games are often the same price as physical. Sometimes, not always. For the yeah, no, that's okay. That's completely okay. I'm saving you time. That's all. So, I mean, I know that Nintendo offers bigger rewards if you get their game digitally than physically. You get 5 times as many sort of points, which go towards discounts on their digital store. But yeah, I prefer having physical games because then you can't delete them and they can't be removed from the store. You've always got a copy. Hi, I've been waiting for you. I've tried hiding from you ever since the day I met you, but you found me every time. I had a lot of fun playing with you. In honor of our friendship, I'll give you some really useful information. Somewhere, there's a place called the Flower Tower. Where is it? That's something you'll have to find out for yourself. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt, freed the pissing statues. But I've heard that there are certain things you need to do before you can find it. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's a present for me. I think you'll find it useful. Golden Bowl. We got the Golden Bowl. What's the Golden Bowl do? Hang on, the golden bull's not in the item list. Hang on. Where's my golden bull? I'm so confused. Okay, let's go talk to his dad. Didn't want people to think I'm being rude if I'm not on and they had spoken to me. That's okay, Helen. If you don't reply, I'll assume that you're busy or you've gone. That's okay. That's completely okay. Don't feel that I will not assume that you're rude if you don't respond. Just people come in and go as they please. So yeah, you're 100% free to come and go as you want. That's all right. I will not think that you're rude or anything like that at all. Trust me, I have a bit of anxiety too, and I know exactly how you feel. But I will promise you that I will not think you're being rude if you come and go. What have we got next? What have we got still to do? We've got 119 out of 123. We have 8 missions left. We're almost there, people. We're almost there. Yeah, those two are the final boss. There's a whole bunch there we haven't got yet. Blue hidden powers, still not got that. Okay, so we don't actually have any more outstanding ones apart from the final boss. We need to find the other ones. We don't have any more apart from that blue hidden powers one. Blue hidden powers. Oh right, okay. It's nothing to do with your AP. You're trying to stay away for this. It's interested if there's some final FMV. Okay. So apparently we need to level ourselves up a bit before we can get the blue hidden powers thing. We need to go to status. What have we got? Oh my god, okay. So, apparently to get the blue hidden powers, we have to level our blue experience up to level 10. We're on level 3. We've got to kill a lot more enemies in order to do that. That might take a while! The crows in the hidden mansion before the curse is broken, the Butamushi and Wobbly Wharf, and the fish enemies in Trick Village. It's a needle gator. Okay, let's go have a look at see what we can kill. If I kill the needle gators in Phoenix Mountain, how much experience do I get? Because if it's going to take me a while, I may just have to accept that I'm going to have to do that off stream, because if it's going to take like another hour to level up, then we might not be able to do that on stream, sadly. I'll just have to see. What are the other ones? Whoa! Whoa! Okay, first of all, get rid of that. We've got double the health meter now. So all those extra vitality points that I was picking up were actually having an effect. We just didn't have the health upgrade yet. So holy crap, we've now got 14 HP rather than 8. That's going to make the final boss a lot easier. Okay, so this guy down here. Can I kill you? Am I going to have to kill... I'm gonna have to kill like 70 of these things. Yeah, I'm gonna have to kill like 70 of these gators in order to get enough experience to unlock the, I mean, maybe I could do that on stream, but it feels like a lot. If I kill this thing, I guess that's a level 4. So yeah, I'm gonna have to kill 60 more of these enemies in order to get enough for the last one. I'm tempted to do the final boss so that you guys can go to bed, and I'm tempted to just do the rest of this on stream, because otherwise it's just gonna get very, very monotonous for this final thing. Because I didn't realize you could actually kill these things. You suggest playing Klonoa. Okay. I've heard of Klonoa, I've never actually played it. I'm gonna die as well, aren't I? Good thing is, if you go off stream, they tend to respawn relatively quickly, actually. This might not take too long. Ow. Hey. Ow. Suddenly glad that I've got twice as much HP. I streamed endless retries of the same fight in Puzzle League for the like 3 hours. Your quest for 100% is fine. The last time I stayed on stream trying to 100% something when it wasn't actually part of the main game was Ori and the Blind Forest. And by the end of it, it was 4 o'clock in the morning. I'd been streaming for 7.5 hours and I was completely and utterly silent because I just had lost all energy. So that's level 5. We're halfway there, living on a prayer. I have enough healing that I might actually just... Fueled by pure rage at that point. I was fueled by sort of sunk cost. When I thought, I have to finish, I can't just go I can't go for this long and then just give up at 99%. I think it was 4 o'clock in the morning, I had 0 viewers. And I learned not to do that again. Which is why whenever I'm streaming a game now, I do the main story and then I do the 100% completion stuff off stream. Because it's just... Especially if it's very repetitive. You're just like sort of ticking boxes or clearing maps, that sort of thing. Were you actually there, Alex? That's level 6. Okay, if you're watching this on the VOD, might want to fast forward this bit. I'll be doing this for a while. Ow. Ow. You're trying, it's not working. Well, try harder, Alex. It's not going to work with that attitude. Place bets now. What's taking longer, this or a single crossword puzzle? Oh god, don't remind me. Oh. What changes with the seasons? The answer is obviously wardrobes. It's fast forwarding at a speed of 1 second per second. It's like when I tell people I'm a time traveler for the same reason. Okay, that's level 7. We're gonna have to do this again for the green power, I think, as well. Okay, that catapult thing's annoying. Kinda wish I didn't have the grappling on this blackjack anymore. Some grappling stuff that I don't need to grapple. You still have been here at 4 AM. Yeah, she loves this game so much. Helen would be there. She'd be on her 9th can of Strongbow. We would be having a wonderful time. Ow! Okay, I'm on 11 lives. We're alright. Can probably afford to lose 1 or 2. Now that I've got twice as much HP as I had this morning. Just can't sleep at night. Yeah, I know the feeling. I have nights like that sometimes. Stop grappling onto stuff. Stop it! It's level 8. Not sure if there's a faster way to do this, but this seems... Yeah, there we go. Where do I end up? Okay, that's not too bad. So you get experience points in this game. Yeah, I was a little apprehensive of playing this game because, like I say, the last time I played this game was when I was 10, and I was really worried that it was going to turn out to be rubbish and that I was just fueled by nostalgia and the memories of remembering nothing about the game but remember really liking it. But this game has a couple of really BS moments in it, and is probably a bit confusing. Like, I don't know how I ever got through it without a guide, but it is absolutely wonderful, and it is unlike really any other game I've played in terms of its format. It's something of a Metroidvania, but it doesn't really have a core sort of narrative or a core sort of pathway for you to follow. You just keep doing missions for people, you keep exploring, you keep going back and forth, and eventually you make your way through the story. Okay, level 9, last one. It makes me really want to play the sequel. I've no idea if the sequel was any good or not, but I want to find out. I wonder what the developers of this are doing these days. I wonder if they'd be up for doing a remake of it. Probably not, because it didn't sell very well, but... Four more. There we go, level 10. That probably actually was a shorter amount of time than the crossword took. God, that crossword was humiliating. Trick Village. Whoa, this glow, this shine. These have to be the 5 golden items. Oh, right, okay, so we give the 5 golden items to this guy. I can't believe you really found them. Alright then, let's trade for my psychic fish. Wait, what? Why do I want a psychic fish? Psychic fish acquired. What does the psychic fish do? Psychic fish gives you wondrous powers, but one small mistake can be deadly. Listen carefully now. Using this fish will make you run faster and jump higher than ever before. But if you overuse it, you'll be diving straight down into the valley. When you don't need the power of the fish anymore, you must use it again. That will return you to your normal primitive self. In other words, use the fish wisely, don't waste its special powers. Comprendi? I wonder if there are any usual fish here. Have we just got the ultimate upgrade? Let's find out. So I'm guessing, so the sacred fish must be like a speed boost. Let's try the psychic fish. Oh, wow. We're monotone now. Whoa, look at the speed of him. I'm not even holding down the run button. Okay, this is basically Sonic the Hedgehog now at this point. Where's this jewel? Webby Camp closed down in 2000. Yeah, that's what I expected. Did they get buyout or they Oh, Oten Shiro. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Okay, so we finally got that. That gives us water powers as well as this black and white super speed thing. Okay. Silver Surfer in his teens. Nice. So we've done the 5 golden items. What else have we got? Okay. It's now just a case of finding out what missions I haven't got yet. 121 out of 124. We are missing 6 missions to finish this. And they've got... I think that's them there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, there's a couple there as well. Oh wow! Wait, how many missions does this game have? I was under the impression it had 130 events. There are 130 events in total. Okay, I guess I just have to go through the list and find out what we've done. Clear the fog. So the first one missing from the list is 7 Friends of Real Evil Pig. Oh right, okay, so that's the secondary. Oh right, that's weird. The company went defunct after Tomba 2. That's a real shame. Yeah, the games did not sell well. It's a shame because it's a wonderful game. I really need to try and find Tomba 2. So I think that is just the end of the main. So these ones here, they are in some kind of coherent order. These first 6 pages here are the events needed to complete the main game. And these events, page 7 through 14, they are the events of they are the side quests that are optional. So yeah, some big company probably owns the rights still. I mean, it got re-released on the PS3, so yeah, there must be someone that owns the rights to it. Okay, so what's the first one? Let's ride the raft. What is this? Ah, right, okay, we need to go back and talk to the Tree of Knowledge. Let's go and make our way to the Tree of Knowledge. Oh, Baron! Oh, flying dog, servant. Let's go and see Old Tree Hill. Let's go and see that old TV show. He looks like he's made of stone now. I've drunk like a litre of this on stream. You know what they mean about it being too fast? It's really imprecise. looks like you stepped on all of the rocks. Must have been hard work. Oh yeah, the tree was grey and now it's brown. But thanks to you, the old tree is back in shape again. I agree. Got it. This is a message from old Gramps here. This old tree knows so much that people call him the Tree of Knowledge. He says that in the future, if there's ever anything you want to ask him, you just come right back here to see him. Tree of Knowledge knows. Okay, what can we ask him? Come on, Kazooie, tell me. What is it? Is there something you want to ask the tree? Ah, the 5 golden items. Wait a minute, okay? Well, you're trying to gather some things that are really difficult to find. No, I've already got them. I've already given them away. Ready? The old tree says, the golden flowers in the dwarf's flower garden, the golden fruit is in Bacchus village, the golden leaf butterfly is in the hidden village, the golden candy is in the witch's hut, and there's one more, but he says that he forgot. But he says that the motocross course sounds vaguely familiar. Also, for any of the items, you need to do something in order to get them, okay? Okay, so we asked him a question and we passed the mission because of that. Sure. Okay, it does seem at this point that they were just kind of fishing for events to take him up. But okay, 23:47. Let's try and get the rest of them done before midnight, shall we? Powered up for tools, the famous digger. Okay, we need to go and visit the witch. What's the next one? Pump rocks. Okay. Right. So that one is the same again as the blue flower, but we need to max out our green experience. I think we're slightly higher in that, so that might not take as long. Trouble thief. Go to the thief hiding at the top of the haunted mansion after creating a trouble thief or return to his hiding spot in the library after creating some event. Okay, so there's a couple there. Right, so the flower tower there is the final mission in the game. So, okay, there's a couple more we can go and do. We need to go first to Wobbly Wharf. If I could 100% this game on stream, that'd be amazing. Hopefully it shouldn't take us too much longer. What am I doing? I need Baron. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Thank you for introducing me to Tombi. That's all right. That's quite all right. I'm so glad that I could meet you guys through this game. Like it's genuinely. I genuinely had no idea that anyone else knew this game, remembered this game, loved this game. So this has been a wonderful experience. Where are we going? Wobbly Wharf. Let's go to Wobbly Wharf. Wobbly Wharf. Quite fun to say that. Wobbly Wharf. Do you know where the word wharf comes from? Just out of interest. It's an acronym. They used it in London for places like Canary Wharf. WHARF stands for Warehouse at Riverfront. Because all the places were on the River Thames. So we have to get this. We have to get this thing. Oh, I think we can dive into the water here, can't we? We can indeed. Okay, what's down here? Nothing. If you like that, Alex, there is a if you think that was mildly interesting, there is a Twitter account from the folks behind QI called Quite Whelming, and they post facts on there that are not interesting or quite whelming, like not overwhelming, not underwhelming, just whelming, just kind of, yeah, that makes sense. Like it's something like the fewest tigers in the world are on Antarctica, sort of facts like that. Brilliant little account. Okay, so I've destroyed the barrel. I think I'm supposed to destroy the barrel. Knock the spikes off the barrel and push it into the water. Yeah, okay, I'm going to have to come back here later because I destroyed the barrel. And you're not supposed to destroy the barrel, you're supposed to knock the barrel into the water. So we'll go and visit the witch. It's like how people's surnames are what they are. I mean, my surname is Smith, so yeah. Ow. Oh, I farted on the bomb flare again. Let me see the witch, please. I think we're about to discover something about the witch that we can help with. And yeah. Well, take 2 of these. Well, luckily for the witch, you've got some cold medicine. You're not saying what mine is, it's a secret. That's fair enough. What's the most boring fact I know? What's she giving me? What's the most boring fact I know? I mean, oh, there's... The number 40 is the only number in the English language that has all of its letters in alphabetical order. It's very difficult because one man's boring is another man's very interesting. We're trying to figure out who owns the rights to Tombi. I think it's Sony, as last time this game was released in English was a distributor named Monkey Paw who had to work out a deal with Sony. Okay. Well, it makes sense because Sony keep the rights to old games and then never do anything with them, because Sony own the rights to Lemmings as well, and they released Lemmings on the PSP and haven't done anything with it since. Despite the fact that when you go on the PlayStation 4 and you choose like a default profile picture, one of the options it gives you as an avatar is a lemming. So it knows that people like that game, it's just not doing anything with the IP. So we've done that. We'll try going back to Wobbly Wharf again and see if we can do the... try and do that stupid battle thing. No, Baron is what I need. What have we got? What other random facts have I got? Mozambique is the only country in the world that has a name that is one word long, that has all 5 vowels in it. And you have got a couple of others that have all 5 vowels in them. Equatorial Guinea is another one. United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland is another. Let's do where the barrel rolls. Oh, wow. When did I last save my game? Hidden Village. Oh my god. So, you know that barrel? If you destroy the spike barrel, you cannot get it back. If you destroy the spike barrel, you cannot 100% the game. And I haven't saved for a while. I genuinely have no idea what. I knew there were a couple of goals in this game where if you... Okay, I'm going to save a second one. I destroyed the barrel. I'm going to check this. See if anyone's got any... Because in the Tombi wiki, I'm reading from it right here. It says, if the barrel is broken, you will not be able to progress anymore in the event. The only solution is to restart the game and load a save file where the barrel is still intact. So that's 19 minutes. I'm going to have to redo to go for 100%. Thankfully, I don't think it's that much. I'm going to find out. I want to quickly find out. Hang on. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to. It's a very mean mechanic. You're right. If you don't mind, guys, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna reload and I'm gonna try and do this. I want to figure out if it's possible because the thing is, I've upgraded my weapon now, and apparently, once you upgrade your weapon, you destroy the barrel with it. You cannot. You're supposed to knock the spikes off and then throw the barrel into the water. So let's have a look. Let's have a quick look at what we were at. 123, 122. How many have we still got to do? 118. Hide and go seek. We've done the pump rocks. We haven't done blue hidden powers. Okay. We're not too far back, I think. Okay. I don't think we're too bad. Oh crap. Yeah, I'm gonna have to beat all those blue enemies again. I'm gonna have to beat those blue enemies again. I spent all that time leveling up. And now I'm gonna have to do it all again. Oh my god. Why is this game like this? Well, before I do that, so I saved my game in a second slot. Let's find out if I can actually physically beat the barrel or not, or if the fact that I've upgraded my if the fact that I've upgraded. Oh no, I've got my original blackjack. Okay, so that's not too bad. Let's go and do this now then. I'm so sorry, folks. I'm gonna have to. If you're watching the VOD, you might want to fast forward this bit as well. Oh my god. Right, let's go and do all the other ones. So the only two that we've got left to do are these power-ups. We can do that, and then we can go beat the final boss, and we can be done with this game, which turns out, if you're not careful, you can never 100%. Apparently, according to this, there are 2 other missions that you can miss, and if you miss them, you cannot 100% the game. But you can edit the last bit out. I could, but I feel like it has to be in there to teach me a lesson and to warn other people. I'm gonna equip the blackjack. This is the underpowered original version of this. So okay, we've knocked the spikes off. We need to now knock this thing into the water. I'm gonna get rid of this stupid funky parasol. Do I have to beat the crocodiles again? I do have to beat the crocodiles again. I have to beat, 65, 70 crocodiles again, whatever it was. Why would you make this a one-time event? And why is it rolling down that way? I don't want it to roll down that way. I want it to roll the other way. Can I leave and come back? How do you knock it into the water? You push it. Oh, you can push it. Okay, that makes... Okay, right. I can't believe they would have a... Where the barrel rolls. But yeah, but can you imagine... Do you need the mushroom locations again? No, I have done that. I saved after that. Okay, so we've done that. We don't need to do that. But can you imagine phoning up a premium phone line only for them to go, yeah, sorry, you're going to have to restart the game again and do it all again because you only have one chance to beat that, and if you destroy it, then that's your own fault. Oh my god. So we'll cure the witch, and then we're just going to continue. We're going to do all the other missions. We're going to leave the enemy grinding till last. But that's midnight. That's 4 hours 43. I was thinking this might be quite a quick stream because we only had 2 pigs left to beat and then the final boss. 100%ing it is yeah. Come on. Yeah, this is back in the days when, so tedious. Thanks very much, Helen. Yeah, she needs cold medicine. It's such a dumb thing. I'm so glad that I noticed that. I'm so glad that I didn't destroy the barrel earlier, and I'm so glad that I didn't realise sort of like... Can you imagine if that had been one of the things I'd done in the first hour of the game? I'd only realised after 10 hours that, oh, by the way, because of this thing you did like 10 hours ago, you can't 100% the game now. That's a really, really stupid thing. Yeah, I know, Helen. I'm just kidding around. Thank you. That's the first time anyone has given me medicine just by hearing me sneeze. Here, take this. Take 2 of these. Okay. Tree. You have to go to the tree. Go talk to the tree and get the wonder what New Game Plus has this then, if this is supposed to be 100%. So I had a quick look just now. Tombi 1 and Tombi 2 are actually linked. In that if you play Tombi 2 and you have Tombi 1 save data on your memory card, Tombi 2 will detect that and will give you extra missions in Tombi 2. And because of that, there are bonus missions you can do in Tombi 2. So I think that's what it's referring to, because it talks about in the second game. And I think the second game that it refers to is actually Tombi 2. It's not there's supposed to be a hidden level. Really? I mean, I'm only playing this game once before I complete it. Okay, so we need to go talk to the 10,000-year-old man, so we can actually just use the 10,000-year-old bell. Yeah, you find the golden items. Psychic fish. Okay, we're going to stay away from the psychic fish for the minute. So in terms of actual missions, we didn't miss too many. I should save now. It's weird that you have to learn about the golden... Yeah. We have no way of telling Kazooie here that we already have the 5 golden things, and it just... Tonight up to 1 AM. Yeah, probably. What am I doing? Okay, let's save our data. So, right, so we need to go to the lava caves. We've got a few more thief missions to do. I'm going to leave the actual grinding of the enemies until right at the end. They're going to be the last 2 things we do. In the meantime, we are going to go and do a couple of thief missions, because the thief that we found, the thing that he lost, we have to go back to where he is, because apparently he's lost his thing again. So yeah. Don't be late for work in the morning. Thankfully I'm working from home this week at the moment because of the restrictions. We're only going into the office once every other week. They've basically split our department in 2, and only half is going in every other week. So I'm a working from home week. So my commute right now is 15 seconds from my bed to my desk. So it's not too bad. Funky parasol, that's what I need. Working from home. And then we've got the grapple jack. So it should just be a case of gliding all the way over here. And then it's down here. Yeah, there it is. What the thief forgot. So the other thing we need to do is we need to get our green experience up to level 10 as well. But that's on level 7 at the moment, so that's not too bad. So what we're doing, we're going to the Haunted Mansion next. Haunted Mansion, and we're going to the east side of the mansion, I think. Oh, I've just got a Twitter notification. I typed, I put a random fact up on Twitter a few months ago, and it blew up. Like I was getting like hundreds of likes, and it was a random fact that there are 2 versions of Dennis the Menace, one in America, one in the UK. They are 2 completely different versions. They were both created completely independently without either one knowing about the other, and they both, by sheer coincidence, they both came out on exactly the same day in different countries. But yeah, one was developed in Scotland, the other one was developed in, I think, New York, and they both just came up with the idea of Dennis the Menace separately, and published their first comic strips on different sides of the Atlantic on exactly the same day. Exactly the same day. It was something like May 1952. And they both, like, they wrote to each other and said, hang on, did you steal my idea? And they go, no, you stole our idea. And then it turns out that neither one had stolen either idea, and both comics are different. But it's an incredible coincidence. How do I get up to the top of the chimney? Yeah, so in so over here, I believe Dennis the Menace, the American version, is just called Dennis. And in America, I believe the British Dennis the Menace is known as Dennis and Gnasher. Because I got really confused when I watched Dennis the Menace, Can you believe it? I lost it again. I've been hiding here so my boss doesn't find me. I think I lost it right over there. I don't want to go down though, because I don't want my boss to find me. What shall I do? I got really confused when watching the Dennis the Menace movie on TV when I was a kid and wondering who the hell this blonde child was and where his dog was. They both wear striped shirts, yeah. What's that paradox moment in time? I have no idea what you're talking about. What the thief forgot. Let's give him a hit. Oh my, you found it! Thanks a lot. Here, I want you to have this. It's for helping me so many times. Oh, Jesus. The something effect. I know the one you mean. I can't remember, sorry. Okay, so where's this? The boss's treasure is the next one, I believe. Talk to the man in red found inside the room with a small keyhole to activate the event. Oh, stop pouting at me, Tombi. I'm trying to get the game done as fast as I can, alright? Where's the small keyhole? Oh, Mandela effect might be the one you're thinking of. Up here. Is this the door? Yes! Hey there, long time no see. What was your name? My treasure? Oh, I had him give it back to me. I have it right here. Would you like to see it? Uh-oh. I lost it. The stuff inside too, gone. Ah well, it's probably lying around here somewhere. If you find it, you can have it. Must not be that important to me if I've lost it. Take it, you thief. Oh, wait a minute. I'm the thief. Ha, ha, ha. The boss's treasure. Boss's jewel acquired. So what do I do with this now? Let's have a look at the events. 125 out of 129. There is one event that we have not done yet, and I know exactly what it is. So Grandpa's bracelets, 7 friends, and a real evil pig. Those are the last 3 story events, and we will do them all at the same time. Then we have blue hidden powers, and that gap there is green hidden powers. So we just have to build our experience up and find the blue and green gems, and we have 100% of this game apart from the final boss. So hopefully, and I'm so sorry to those of you who sat through all of that earlier, but we're going to go and we're going to grind our experience and we're going to get done with the last 2 missions of the game. Hopefully it won't take too long. It didn't take too long earlier. It took less time to do than it did to beat that stupid crossword at the end of the last Persona stream. Don't worry, my time is worthless. I'm sure your bosses will be delighted to hear that when you fill in your next timesheet, Alex, and they say, well, you said your time was worthless, so we will charge you £0 per hour. Okay, first. Sabe the Data. You're very altruistic. I think you can get a cream for that. It's been an experience. It certainly has. What kind of experience? I shall leave you guys to decide for yourselves. But yeah, right. Just have to get up and over. Ow. Here we go. We've got 14 lives now. Remember the beginning of last stream when I was complaining about the fact I had 0 lives? Okay, 3. So we've got to get we've got to kill 67 of these things. Come on. Oh, stupid okay. How do I turn off the grappling hook? I'm going to de-equip the grappling hook and put the normal one back on. Oh, but it's not as long. So you can either have the grappling hook or you can have the... Actually, could I use the boomerang? Stone boomerang. Would this work? Oh, I just realised I don't have the iron boomerang, so I didn't open a whole bunch of the chests that I would have done before. So yeah, a lot of the chests that I opened in the last playthrough are also going to be unopened, but thankfully we don't need them for 100%. Unless you're going for the true sort of completionist 100%, like getting all the item upgrades and everything like that, which I'm not going to do. I'm very grateful for the fact that these enemies... I am suddenly, having spent the entire game complaining about the fact, I am suddenly very grateful for the fact that the enemies respawn if you're off screen for long enough. Go down here, get this one again. What's that mole digging? He was digging that hole, and now he's just, I don't know. He's digging some sick beats in his headphones. Ow. Okay, I'm getting you instead. So it's already dead as soon as you grab it. You already get the point as soon as you grab it. Come on. You can't throw your boomerang down, it's really annoying. Okay, that's level 6. Apologies if I don't talk too much during this. I'm just trying to get it done as quickly as. Grinding live on stream. I didn't think that... I've never known a Metroidvania slash 2D platformer before where you have to grind for experience like this. This is new as well. And it is one of the things that I like the least about RPGs. is having to grind for experience. The reason I never got very far in Xenoblade, just having to grind so much. Stop it! He's standing up for. Oh, stupid thing! Spit me out! Spit me out! Uncopyrightable is the longest word with no repeated letters. Partially true. Dermatoglyphics is also another word. The longest word that you can type with one half of a typewriter, as in like the left half and the right half, is stewardesses. And there's only one US state that you can type using one letter of one row of a computer keyboard. See if you can figure out what that is. If you're sitting in front of a computer keyboard right now, have a look at the rows on the keys and have a look. What about a Dvorak typewriter? Well, this is a QWERTY keyboard. Dvorak, I don't know. I don't have any facts for Dvorak other than it's unusual spelling. But yeah, on a QWERTY keyboard, there's only one US state that can be typed out using the letters on one row of the keyboard. Alaska is the right answer, Alex. I think, actually, the longest word that you can type using one row, and I love this fact, I can't remember who told me this, but the longest word that you can type in the English language using the one row of a QWERTY keyboard is typewriter. Pretty sure that's true. Okay, we're up to level 8 so far. Technically the longest word is infinite if you invent new words. It's like that was a question on QI, wasn't it? It was they were presented with a list of unusual place names, and they were asked to identify which ones were made up. And David Mitchell replied by saying, well, surely all the place names are made up. You know, none of them happen naturally. The longest possible one with no repeat letter would be 26 letters long. Yeah, well, the longest possible recognizable English language word. I think, I can't remember which language it is that's got something like 40 different characters. And also, I have seen other people talk about other facts of a similar sort in different languages, because if you include, like German has loads of umlauts and accents and things like that, and if you count them all separately, then you get a longer word and things like that. Oh, the longest word is elastic. Sorry, I was wondering what you were getting at. I like that. That's like the joke about what begins with E, ends with E, and only has one letter in it. And the answer is envelope. What begins with P, ends with E, and has millions of letters in it? The answer is post office. Okay, we're almost there. 4 more. Ow. If you could infinitely make words, it'd have to be a 26-letter cap, yeah. Also, you'd have to have quite a wide forehead to be able to wear a 26-letter cap. And there we go, that's level 10. Okay, the other thing we need to do is we need to go to the watchtower, because we need to get our green experience up to level 10 as well. And the way that we do that is by killing spiders at the watchtower. And then this will be the last thing we do, and then we are heading to the final boss at last. Finally doing it. Finally finishing this game. And then my PlayStation 1 and 2 collection is done. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That is the source of one of my favourite headlines of all time, which is a Scottish. There was a Scottish soccer match between two games, between two teams. One was Celtic, who were the reigning champions, and Caledonian Thistle, who their name is often shortened to Cali. And there was one particular match where Cali managed to beat the reigning champion Celtic by something like 6-2. It was a big demolition. And the headline in the paper the next day was "Super Cali go ballistic, Celtic are atrocious." Which I always think is a fantastic pun. As much as I loathe everything about the tabloids, their pun writing skills are something that you can't not admire. That was the less famous Bob Dylan song, Spiders on the Watchtower. Yeah, exactly. Spiders on the Watchtower. That's the Jimi Hendrix version. So yeah, we only need to do 22 more of these. Oh, almost thought I would land on it. Thankfully they respawn relatively quickly. There's level 9. Oh no, 10 more, sorry, not 22 more, 10 more. Where are you? Ow. When did Gretna lose their football team? Quite a few years ago. They, so if you don't know, Gretna were this team that came out of nowhere, basically, and then won each sort of championship and got promoted to the next level up until they found themselves playing in the highest tier of Scottish football. Gretna is a tiny little town on the Scottish border with England, and basically they got too big for themselves, and the operating costs of having like all these big teams and the TV rights and everything like that, they basically got so big that they collapsed under their own weight, and so they went out of business shortly after they made it into the top tier. They just the running costs and everything like that, for the amount of they got too big too quickly and basically kind of imploded, which is a real shame. But that must have been about nearly 10 years ago, something like that, Gretna FC. I think they have been resurrected under a different name, I'm not entirely sure. And there we go, there's level 10. So, we are now done with the grinding. So we need to go to, first of all, we need to go to the 10,000-year-old man's house. Dvorak keyboard fun fact. Assassinations is 14 letters and can be typed entirely with the home rule. Nice. Okay. I am going to die down here. Gretna Green FC. I don't know if that was the full. I thought the name was just Gretna FC. Unless there's another team called Gretna Green now. I honestly don't know. Helen, you could be right. There we go. There's blue hidden powers. Okay, where on earth are green hidden powers? I'm gonna have to look this up. Phoenix's Nest. Okay. QWERTY keyboard is only 2822. Dvorak is over 9,000. Yeah, I think the QWERTY keyboard is one of those things where it's an archaic layout, but the reason that we still use it is because everyone knows it. Like there are other more efficient ways, but the amount of efficiency it would take to retrain everyone and to train it out of people, the amount of like lost time and mistakes and errors like that, it's probably too far gone at this point. Okay. Dvorak keyboard from Game of Thrones. No, the Dvorak keyboard's been around. Or are you just cracking a joke, Alex? That sounds like something you would do. Actually, I'm going to reload, get my health back. Yeah, it was designed to prevent jamming of typewriters because all they tried to make it so that the most used keys were spaced furthest apart. That's why Q is next to E. Yeah, we're loading this data. That's what we're doing. Sorry, blanks for a second there. Okay. It's a good thing that we're just coming up to the final boss because I am starting to wilt a little bit here. Hey, Phoenix. And there is the Jewel of Wind, the green hidden powers. So... ...127 out of 130. There are 130 events in the game. That's the end of the story ones. For some reason it starts halfway down the page. And that's it. So it's just these 3 left, which are the final 3 of the game. Let us go and do this. But first I'm going to save, because I think as soon as we travel back to the final boss door, we're going to be right in there. So I want to use Baden and his big ears. No, okay. Thanks. That's all right, Helen. It's kind of my sort of, because I have so many games on the go. I try to make sure that I don't spend too much time, too many streams doing it. Because if I stop for another day, that's an entire stream. So yeah, we'll have to see. Although sometimes I do just have to admit that sometimes these games will take longer streams than I'd expect, because when was the last time I grabbed some water? Not too long ago. I've got some here. Is it an OCD thing? Possibly. It's also possibly that I'm just having so much fun with this that I want to keep going. It's one of those things that when I get into a rhythm like this, when I get into a sort of momentum, I don't want to stop. I want to keep playing. So yeah. What am I doing? I want to find a place where I can save. I'll just go back to the beginning and save there. I'll get rid of the follow alerts. They've been up for quite a while. When they're obscuring the game just in case anything major happens, like an FMV, something like that. That's why I've done like 4 6-hour puzzle streams. Can't play off stream, so I just keep playing. Yeah. Are you guys doing the online multiplayer this week? Or are you doing one more week of it? Because I'm quite eager to see Stadium 2 at some point. I remember loving that game. Oh, I can't wait to see that again. The mini games in Stadium 2 are so much fun. Right, okay, so that's saved. Let's do this. Tomorrow is your 6-hour grind for super hard. You're gonna do super hard Mewtwo? Holy crap, man. That will be a sight to see. I will 100% be there for that. What am I doing? Baden, of course. Hang on, let's just sort everything. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Oh my god, come on. Come on, you pillock. Purposely dragging out Puzzle League and Stadium because there's something that needs to be done behind the scenes and you're stalling. Yeah, that's 100% fair. Yeah. Could you not just hack it? Could you not just hack it so you've got a decent team? Baden, there we go. What game are you doing as the bonus episode? I'm curious to find out. After you said that it's a game that I really like, I'm guessing it's a Sonic game. What am I going to? We're going to the strange small room. Here we go. The team isn't what we're stalling for. Alright, okay. Right. Here we go. It is in fact a Sonic game. Maybe Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I'm guessing? Yeah, because I think a few people were telling you during Smash Repeats that you should have done Sonic 3 and Knuckles rather than Sonic 2. It's either that or Sonic Mania. And that game has some faults, I think, yeah, it's fair to say. Or maybe Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic Adventure 2 is definitely a game where I could see people who don't like it and have very, very valid reasons for why they don't like it. So that's 100% I could understand that. Trying to think. I'm guessing it's a 3D Sonic game in it, and if my first guess would be Sonic Adventure 2. But yeah. Sonic Adventure 2 is definitely a game where nostalgia helps a lot when it comes to playing it. There's a lot of things about that game that could be seriously improved upon. But yeah. Anyway. We still need one more. What shall we do? Seven friends. Baron! Why sure, Baron is Tombi's friend too. Oh, how wholesome. Grimace does a podcast called Smash Pieces, which is all about sort of Super Smash Brothers characters and playing games representing those characters. It's an excellent. It's one of my favourite podcasts. Absolutely. I've even got merchandise for it, which I don't have for any other podcast. Right. Look, the gate. It's opening. And now we've got a shocked face. Just the kind of. Okay. Ba, 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 da, ba. Tombi, you finally made it. I've been waiting for you. The grand evil pig. I love that that's how it all started. And I love that Joe is now having to wait like 10 years in order to play Kid Icarus Uprising again. He could probably play it and then replay it for Smash Pieces and forget everything in between. I'm the ultimate evil pig that created all of the other evil pigs. Did you have fun fighting the others? I made those for people like you to have fun. That's right, to me this whole battle is a game. With you, Tombi, this whole world is like a gigantic toy box. This may be hard to understand right now. Anyway, let's have fun. Come and get me if you can. Okay, so we're apparently in Smaug's tomb. Or in Smaug's lair. With all this thing. Well, I expect to see a Scrooge McDuck around somewhere. But yeah, they've been hoarding all the gold in the world. I haven't touched the project we're drawing out these Pokemon games for. That's fair. I mean, if you're not enjoying a game, it's very hard to have the incentive to finish it. That is 100% fair. I am curious to find out exactly what game it is, but I'd love if it was Sonic 06 or something like that. The only other thing I could think of that you'd maybe be playing is like either Sonic Adventure 1 or Sonic Generations, maybe. But I think any... like, I would not be upset to hear people criticize those games because, yeah, there are many, many valid reasons why those games are not... If you're not a Sonic fan, those games are not... So this guy freezes you in time, basically. Okay, we got him. Come on. I mean, I just imagine listening to that episode and having the same reaction that Joe did when you guys were talking about Donkey Kong 64, you know? It's like, yeah, it's a game that I love because it was a part of my childhood, but... Whoa! Yes! I was not... I did not touch the button there. That was automatic. Is that it? One shot. Okay, we've got no audio here. FMV. Joe called this Sonic game my DK64. And I explained to him this is more my DK64 than DK64 was for him. Oh, wow. Ah, you made it. You've done an excellent job. Indeed, this continent will finally return to the way it was before. Yeah, bye-bye, Ganon. I guess he was just lucky. Ha ha ha. Come again? You are more worried about him than the rest of us. Don't want to admit it, eh? What the heck are you talking about? Not in a million years. They say the memory is the first thing to go, you know, you senile old. Hey, calm down, both of you. Anyhow, we owe it all to this young man. His courage saved us all. Indeed. In the end, we have all achieved our goals. Well done, well done. What, you're heading back home already? Really? Well, just remember, our spirit will always stay close to you, Tombi. You can always come back here and count on us. Look after yourself. Take care, sonny. Stay out of trouble. Don't get sick. What else was I gonna say? Now whose memory is fading, eh, Gramps? Stay young, kid. And that's it. This is interesting music. Oh, there's Charlie the monkey. This is a... Oh, there's a Baron the dog. This is actually really, really cool. Opening theme, No Sweat 98, British boy band. Anything was Que Sera Sera? Okay, it's not the Que Sera Sera as in the Doris Day song. Grandpa's bracelet. Clear. And there we have it. 100%. Events found, 130. Events cleared, 130. 8 hours, 40 minutes. Oh, and then the game's over, apparently. Not the end, but game over. And that's it. So if I go back to here, yeah, so it just saves back at, yeah, I died right at the end. That was it. Yeah. So, I'm guessing that means, it doesn't actually save after the final credits. That we just go back here and we're back on our 99% save file. Sulking because we didn't make our 1 AM time. We finished early, Helen. Yeah, 127 out of 130. So yeah. That's all right. Okay. So that's the end of it. Yeah. We 100%ed the game in 3 streams. Current 100% world record is 1 hour 25 minutes. Jesus. Wow. Well, yeah. That was fun. I'm going to call it a night and go to bed. Oh no, there is one more thing we have to do because this is Backlog Declog, of course. something that I'm trying to make sure that I do at the end of every single backlog declog that we get through. You know what is coming if you've seen this before. So, %, is 47 minutes. I'm guessing that's with some kind of glitches. I'm going to go and look that up now that I've actually finished the game again. So, how do I bring up? There we go. So yeah, this is my backloggery. This is the this is what I use to track all my games. I'm going to make it a little wider. So yeah, if you use the backlog command, you'll get a link to this. You can have a look at what I've got, and as you can see, we finished Lemmings 2 last year, so Genesis Mega Drive is marked as complete. I also finished Banjo Pilot a few weeks ago. That was my last Game Boy Advance game. So is the I don't know, is the cursor? The cursor's not showing on the screen, is it? Okay. I don't know if you can see my cursor or not. That's kind of strange that it's not showing up. Anyway, I'm going to go into my PlayStation 1 games, which is basically it's basically Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon. And there is Tombi down. Oh, hang on. There's Tombi down there. So I'm going to click on that, and then we can change Tombi to completed. 130 out of 130 events completed. Not letting me scroll up anymore. I'm going to have to move this. There we go. So I can now click save. Tombi was updated successfully, and now if I go back to my games, oh, that's not what I want. I scroll down. PlayStation complete. You missed all my Spyro, Helen. Well, I completed those Spyro PlayStation 1 games in 1998 and 1999. So yeah, you missed them by about 22 years. Yeah, I mean the VODs are on my YouTube channel if you want to have a watch of those. They're from like a year and a half ago, so the quality is not great. But if you're interested, they're up there if you want to have a watch of them. So yeah, there you can see at the top we've got Persona 5 Royal, Pikmin 3 Deluxe. I still need to get through all the platinums of that, and then we'll just finish Tombi so I can stop playing that, and then Persona 5 Royal. So yeah, I think the next backlog game that I'm going to do is probably going to be on the GameCube, and that is going to be the one and only Chibi Robo, which I played about, I would say, maybe an hour of back when I bought the game in 2007, I think it was, and haven't touched since. So that is probably next on my list. The main thing I want to do is I want to beat these games. Like 1080 Avalanche I've marked as beaten but not completed, because that's got a whole bunch of side missions. I think you have to beat it with every character, so it's not really high on my list of priorities. But yeah, so Dreamcast, the one unfinished game on that is Jet Set Radio. Nintendo 64, the one unfinished game on that is one that I bought about 2 months ago, which is The World Is Not Enough, which I'm going to wait until the next James Bond film comes out, and then I'm going to play that then, just to sort of coordinate with that. GameCube, it's Chibi Robo, of course. Chibi Robo is a sort of first-party Nintendo game about a little robot that helps a family by doing little things. He's about sort of that high, and he runs around doing little chores and things like that. It's a really, again, it's unique. It's really sort of charming and little and funny, but it's really, really rare. So I've still got that to do. Nintendo DS. That's the Hotel Dusk sequel, which is obviously something I can't stream because I can't stream from my DS, so I'll have to do that in my own time. PC, I believe those two are World of Goo and the original Hitman 2. And then we'll get into the unfinished ones of those later on. But my main thing is to get through all of this lot while we're still stuck in lockdown. So yeah, If I can get all of these down to at least beaten, if not complete, that would be incredible. Couple of ones up here. The Nintendo 3DS, that unfinished one is Fire Emblem Awakening, which I gave up on because I'm not very good at Fire Emblem games. Wii U, I believe that's Zombie U, which was a launch game that I got because I needed to have something to play on my Wii U. And then look at this, Nintendo Switch, 23 unfinished games, 49 completed ones, 80 total games. That is more than any other console I have ever owned. I had 45 games for the Wii, but that was including, oh no, it wasn't including Virtual Console. Virtual Console's there. So 45 games for the Wii, 38 games for the GameCube. That's the other big one. 26 for the DS. 9 for the Wii U. And then 28 for the PS4. That's quite a big one. I bought a lot of PS4 games in the last 12 months. I've only owned the PlayStation 4 for for 11 months, and I've already got 28 games for it. And then PS5 as well. That's Bugsnax and Miles Morales on the PS5 there. But yeah, so that's my backlog. And I'm very glad to cross another game off it. So we've got 4 down there. Yeah, I'd love to do Jet Set Radio at some point, cross that one off, and then the bottom 5 will all be marked as complete, and that will really get into my goal here. My goal eventually is to get to 80% complete, which I think might take quite a while considering how many Switch games I have and the fact I keep buying more. But yeah, so yeah, that's my backloggery. There's 1,000 games on Steam. Good grief, mate. That's why I'm kind of glad that I don't have. Just heard the exact same sound sample Nintendo used for the Codex in this Tombi FMV. The sound they make when they move around. Really? I mean, those libraries have been around for years, so that's not really that surprising, I guess. I remember hearing there was the sound effect of opening a door from GoldenEye. I heard in a James Bond movie like 5 years later. And then the sound effect of the PP7 of the gunshot, I've definitely heard in some later films as well. So yeah, there are just all loads of sound libraries, which is why I'm very glad that I don't have Steam and just don't have all these sort of free games to download. Like, I haven't got my PS Plus games on here because I've downloaded them just in case I ever want to play them, but I'm not putting them on my backlog because I don't consider them to be in my library and games that I have to play at some point. They're just there if I want them. But yeah. So yeah, I think we're pretty much done for the night. 5-1, Helen. We almost made it. By the time I do my finale music and leave that playing for a bit, that will be 1 o'clock. But yeah, so I think, what should we finish with? I feel like we should finish with something finale-ish. This is where I spend more time looking for the end credits to play. So something to play over the goodbye screen than the actual length of the song. End credits. You go with Smiles and Tears from Earthbound. I think there's something. Where's the Mario 64 credits? Have I got that? Do I not have the Mario? I do have the Mario 64 credits. Okay. Do a solo a cappella version of the Tombi theme tune. Na 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 na. Ah, no sweat. And then rinse and repeat for 4 minutes. So yeah, I think we're going to take a leaf out of Matt's book and we're going to play off the Super Mario 64 end credits music, because this game's from the 90s, that game's from the 90s, seems fitting. Actually, no. You know what? We'll save Matt the plagiarism, and we will do my other favourite N64 credits theme, and we'll do Mario Kart 64. So yeah. So thank you so much for watching, guys. Thank you for all the follows, for the subscriptions. That's insane. Yeah, that was Tombi, and that was another game off my backlog. So I will be back tomorrow night with more Persona 5 Royal. That is happening at 7 p.m. UK time. Then Friday, we are going to get stuck into Bowser's Fury on Super Mario 3D World, assuming that my parcel arrives on Friday. And then Saturday, I'm having the day off because I'm playing games with my friends for the first time in ages. And then Sunday, I'll be back with more Persona 5. And then next week will probably be a 3D World / Persona heavy week. And then the week after that, depending on whether we finish 3D World or not, we will probably start Chibi Robo and do an Ocarina of Time randomizer. So that will be interesting. You'll also probably be streaming. Yeah, I think a lot of people will be streaming it. I'm not sure. Normally you think that I'll play this game on launch day because then I'll get lots of viewers, but it turns out that everyone is playing the same game, so you usually end up getting fewer. But yeah. So Helen, I tend to start at 7:30 during the week. So Thursday, Friday will be 7:30. Sunday will be 7 o'clock. But yeah, my Ocarina of Time randomizer will probably be happening the last Friday of February. That's the plan. I'm going to take the day off. I'm going to start at maybe something like 3 p.m. UK time. And I'm just going to hammer through. I'm going to have an early tea, and I'm just going to hammer through and see how fast I can beat it. So it'll be the 26th, something like that. But yeah, so that's my tentative plans for the next couple of weeks. I'm hoping to start Chibi Robo before the end of the month. Maybe I should take the day off and race you. If you want to do that, that'd be great. I want to do, the thing is, I want to do for the first time in over a year, I'm going to do a key sanity / song sanity, which I haven't done in a long time. But if you want, I can set up the file, and that would be great. But yeah, we can talk about that nearer the time. Anyway, I'm going to go. Back tomorrow night with Persona 5, back on Friday with Super Mario 3D World Bowser's Fury, and then back with Persona at the weekend as well. So have an awesome Thursday, guys. Thank you so much for your help and chat throughout all of these Tombi streams. I'm going to bed. I'll see you next time. So have a good night.